Hello. How's it going? Sorry that it took me a little while to get everything set up. I had to get something to eat, and I was just waiting for them, because they're taking a wee bit. Then fucking Green Elements decide to forget that I use my account. So that was fun. Great time. Yeah, it all tastes okay. No, not the one I have is definitely Pepsi. Oh well. I'm fine. It's fine, Sal. You can load the game. It's just Katsuo Shoujo. Did the game die? No. Only thing dying is me. Everything working as intended? No. Hi, Buso, how's it going? Let's go insult Hisao. I mean, that's just the correct thing to do. Alright. Game audio back. That should be fine. Everything should be good. But how are you doing there, Buso? Hope you're doing good. I'm just going to quickly reset that, reset you, and then go back into it so that way I can actually keep track of everything. There we go. Fuck! I keep pressing the goddamn wrong buttons. Shady encounter. Yes. Wait, did I select the right one? Yes, I did. God damn it. Man, that crunch thing just it's just flat, huh? I do have nachos though, which is nice. Sorry, there's gonna be a lot of eating noises. I haven't eaten anything yet, so this has been your one warning. If you don't like hearing people eat, very sorry. Anywho, what was I doing? Playing games? Right. The summertime sun is something to be savored, but when combined with a clean country air, it's all the better. The track and field club members are horsing around on the field ahead. Some are playing with the soccer ball, others are talking, and a few lasses as two of them mock fight with each other. Based. None of them pay me any heed, as I sit alone on the grass. underneath the shade of a particularly large tree. It's a nice and peaceful moment after a dreary day of homework. Of homework? Schoolwork? Ah, same thing in the end. Work of school. I played soccer pretty often before my heart attack, so I thought it would be really nostalgic to watch them. What I feel now, though, is quite distant from that emotion. Man, I can't wait to fuck that soccer ball. I mean, Nachos are great. So, politely shut the fuck up. In the kindest way. Please, grab that cacti and shove it far up your ass. Hey, it's Pot Lady! Let's go! I hear footsteps approaching behind me. I turn to my side to see one of my classmates taking a seat beside me. I'm taken off guard, as the two of us haven't talked much before. I didn't think anyone would notice me here. Oh fuck, I need a voice for her. Why the hell doesn't she have a I know, right? What would her voice sound like? Part of me really wants to do a pirate accent, but I feel like that wouldn't go with the character's personality. Could do a wee bit of an Irish accent, but go for a bit more of a feminine sounding version of it. The bitch you can't... If the bitch you can't even communicate with properly can get around, then you could get the pothead. Then so can the pothead. Exactly. I think the creators of Katwa Shouju are just against weed. They're anti-pot. I assume because you're calling her pothead, she's oblivious a bit, maybe. It's very difficult because I really want to do a plethora of voices, but I don't know what one will suit her best. No? Does she literally go around smoking pot? Oh, she brings up weed a lot. That checks out. Then I think... Ooh, wait. Fuck. So how do I do the normal version of how I would do it? Hey, man. You wanna go smoke some weed? Then how do I feminize that? Hey, man. Ah, that's a lot closer. Justice for Miki. Because of me, or because of the creators of Katsuo Shouju? Or because of Hisao? Actually, don't answer the last one. It probably is also for Hisao. Sup? Hi. Miura? Wasn't it? Because she doesn't rap. Fair enough. Just call me Nika. Surnames are too stuffy. Ah, I think it works. Likewise, then. We'll both look out into the field. To the field where... Were the guys... I found another... typo. They forgot the H this time. We both look out to the field where the guys are playing. Looks like they're getting ready to have a second game, with people spreading out to their positions, and the ball being carried to the center of the field. Can't believe they forgot the H here. It is a blessing she doesn't have a rap, so we don't have to deal with Hisa's bullshit. Yeah, that's fair. Sure enough, the whistle is blown to begin the match, and they get right back into it. Not going to play.
Nah, just resting for a bit. What about you? You look like you want to go play when you're watching us before.
So someone did notice me after all. Kind of a, long story, to say the least. Her face says I've piqued her interest. Oh god. Oh god, she's gonna start talking to us about weed there, chat. Careful. Heart condition. Can't really play soccer anymore.
Want to be a soccer player, did you?
No, I only did for fun mostly. Friends used to play it a lot, so I guess I got into it. Any of those guys playing around could have been me before my accident. Fuck. But I don't feel like I have any real wish to go back to that, either. It's a little hard to explain. Ow. I'm still decently physically built from the days when I played, if my strength's largely left me by now. I got on well with the other club members. Did you? Did you really, though? Chat, do we believe that Hisa was nice to the other members of his own team? Kinda pressing X to doubt here. When I think about it... Fuck. When I think about it, I should feel pretty bad watching people play, when I can't anymore. Yet I don't. Maybe it's a good thing. A sign I've gotten over it, and that I'm ready to become a new person. Or you don't feel anything because you never cared to play in the first place? Like you said already? He's out. The chances of you getting along with anyone is the same chances of Boozle and Voice enjoying the company of Monica. True. It's also the same likelihood that I'll end up with a partner. Very, very slim. Apologies, I seem to be rambling.
It's cool. I'm actually glad to hear that. Sounds like you really have your stuff together. Some people that come to Yanku are pretty messed up at first.
Same! Oh no. It's alright, Boozle. I believe in you. Look, I have a negative chance of getting a partner, but at least you have a small percent chance. It's not guaranteed, but having a chance is better than a negative chance. So, you're a member of the track and field club then?
Yep, been in it since I first arrived.
Don't suppose you're friends with Emmy? Short, fast runner, a real bitch, no legs. I don't think there are all that many female track and field members.
Haha, Emmy. Everyone knows about her, don't they? But nah, I tend to get on better with guys, so me and Emmy don't really talk much. Anyway, what about you?
No worries. Best of luck with your movie night. Hope it goes well there, Brett. Please don't tell me you were watching the Borderlands movie. Oh god, I hope not. Good. I don't recommend it. Well, I won't keep you from it. Hope you enjoy your movie. Well, I'm not really into really in any clubs. Real clubs, anyway.
You've been hanging around with Hanako and that blonde bitch, though, right? I mean, blonde Amazon.
You've never played it and have no interest. No, I'm referring to the fucking horrible movie that even I, as a fan of the older Borderlands games, not 3, of the older ones, hated the fucking movie. Don't recommend it. Blonde Amazon. I suppose Lily has the height to fit that description, if nothing else. I nod in response without making too fine of a point of things.
Then don't worry about it. As long as you got some friends, you don't need to join any club.
Thanks, Miki. Are you gonna start talking about weed? 0 times 100 is still 0. Even if he saw his Giga Chan appearance, he isn't getting much farther than the first date. he is the physical definition of a catfish. Good looks, rancid personality, my god. A loud whistling from the field attracts our attention. One of the players is on the ground, clutching his leg, and the other stopped playing to jog up to him, leaving Miki grimacing. God damn it, someone kneecapped him. Just like my ex-wife! Back in my day! Miki, are you feeling the pain because someone chopped off your hand while playing a game of basketball?
Ouch, that looks painful. That guy really must have really has bad luck. Look, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Oh god, it's devolving into the...
That's what the Illuminati want you to think.
All I can think of now is just the fucking licorice scene of
I hate ichor. Especially what's in licorice.
Dormek thinks it's spelled licorice.
That's what the Illuminati want you to think.
God damn it. Highly recommend Legend of Adverus. Their shorts are really good. I haven't gotten around to watching the actual full-length show yet, or any of their full-length shows, but they sound very entertaining. Anyway, games, right. As she continues to look out onto the field, I can't help being reminded of her own injuries. Her left arm, ending in a stump rather than a hand. Shut up, Hisao! Has been bandaged up for the entire time I've been in Yamaku. Her injury doesn't seem that new. Fuck you, Hisao. He fucking looks at this one and is like, ew, gross. Her has been bandaged up this whole time. Bleh, gross. God, why does she have her leg all bandaged up? It's like her leg is missing or something. God, I'm so cool and handsome and sexy. Shut up. She turns to talk to me again, catches me looking.
My eyes are up here, Hisao.
Points to her fucking chest. Miki, you do know that that's your boobs, right? Swear to God, if Hisao asks for a handshake, I'm gonna lose it. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miki. Sticks out his left hand. Oh, sorry.
Did you just try and shake my left hand?
No. I was doing like a nice little dance, of course. Both of us sit in awkward silence. She takes her bandaged hand, holds it in her lap, with her other remaining hand.
Do you know how I lost this hand?
How?
I was flapping a guy too fast, and then my hand started catching on fire.
Sorry. I guess I'm still a bit...
It's fine, really.
Just getting more... Miki would find it humorous more than anything. Probably, yeah. Her tone is light, but neither of us say anything afterwards. Every disabled student here has their own way of dealing with their problems. Some find their conditions troublesome. It is only natural. I'm included among them, after all. I mean, it's not like, you know, if your condition gets out of hand, you might potentially immediately die, Hisao. You fuck. The injured guy from the soccer game manages to get onto his feet with some help, and ends up hobbling off the field with one arm over the shoulder of another for support. Probably pulled a muscle if he can still manage to walk. The whistle blows again, and the game continues once more with one last man on the field. Nice dump, girl. You mind if I tape a sword onto it? Dude, that would be sick! Fucking hell, if I lost my hand, that's probably what I would do, is just stick a sword on it. I mean, okay. Funnily enough, I do own a katana, and it's like directly next to my bed. I would love to just put a sword onto my stubbed arm if I ever do lose a hand. The fuck you mean? Of course I own a katana. Shut the fuck up. My brother owns a, an epi. It's a short sword, technically. Well, your regular, like, short sword-ish length. But what makes epes special is they have no actual blade. Instead, their triangle shape has a point at the very end. Next, I'm gonna tell you that I have a Yuri body pillow on my Amazon wishlist. Not on wishlist, but I do have it bookmarked somewhere. It's not on Amazon, sadly. It's on a separate website that you can buy it from. Don't ask how I know. I'm sorry, Boozle. You probably already own the fucking body pillow. Bitch. The fuck you mean? You're not even surprised. You probably already own the whole fucking collection of the body pillows. I mean, fair enough. Purchasing merchandise is not cheap. Still waiting to get a shaman, but...
Hanging out with Hako and that blonde girl. You keep some pretty strange company.
How so?
It's just that Hanako's kind of... I don't know.
Wait, how does Miki know who Hanako is? Are you are you guys like nerd friends? Couple of bird nerds? Staying closeted with your obsessions for life. Fair enough. Are in the same class. Sure, yeah. I guess, but like, even I don't immediately remember all of the people in my class in the first few months. I mean, I have terrible memory, granted, but even so, I don't remember everyone's name. Alright? I just think it's a bit weird considering the two of them have never talked, and by the time that Hanako would be, like, announced, everyone else would probably not even notice. It's just a little weird that she knows who Hanako is immediately. But, again, I'm probably just the exception here. Shy? No, it's not really that. It's just, she's got some issues. She's got a 5-inch, humongous ass penis for a woman. Spider, piss off. When there's a person as noteworthy as Hanako being as scared and admittedly noticeable in a crowd, it's not out of the question. I mean, sure, rumors can spread, but like, with how the school is, and with how people interact with each other in the school, I doubt it'd be as popular for people to be able to know who Hanako is. You know what? I'm pulling strings. Maybe it's just weird to me and to not anyone else. Probably because I'm just one of the weird people who don't like asking a bunch of questions about random people in the class, unless I'm in a group with them or friends with them. I think. Can't really put it in a nice way. Not that I don't think she's a nice person, though. She's perfectly fine. She's hard to deal with. You also got the fact that at the end of every class, you're most likely there when Lily comes in and calls out Haka by name. Fair enough.
Hisao, where the fuck are you? I need to find Hanako and give her this giant-ass dildo to use after class. This 12-inch bad dragon dildo is Hanako's. Can you make sure it goes to her?
I have a feeling that Lily 100% would try and pull that prank on Hisao. I don't know why. Lily would try that prank. Just because she would find it funny.
Hisao, where the fuck are you? Hako's been horny on the main channel, and her vibrator had just died. Can you go deliver the batteries for me? Before she keeps putting in more horny posting into the general chat. It's getting quite annoying. I mean, I don't mind it, but she can't fucking handle that much amount of pornography.
Man, I love my new container for drinking tea. It's so good. It keeps all of my drinks just warm enough once I let them sit for a bit, that it's perfectly drinkable and doesn't get to a point where it's too cold to drink. Video games. Continuing. It sounds like Miki, or at least some other people in the class, have tried to get closer to Hanko in the past, and that didn't go all that well. I think her judgment is rather harsh, given that everyone, not just in Yamaku, had their own issues. And, again, fuck. I don't know Hanako for that long, so it wouldn't surprise me if there's some stuff I didn't know about.
Isa, I don't want you to think about what things Hanako will use as a replacement dildo. I know she bought a cactus a few weeks ago. I'd rather not think about those implications.
Oh no.
Peace out. You have to be very careful for this weekend. Hako ended up buying a strap-on a little while ago, and she's been very adamant about using it.
Hi, Twitch mods, how's it going? No, we're not horny posted, not at all. No worries, man, you know, it's perfectly wholesome, enjoyable stream. Just having a good old time eating nachos and having quesadillas, right? Yeah. No horny commenting. You know, we're just having some fun. I mean, this is why I technically have the profanity tag on my streams. If you're coming onto my streams, you are going to be aware that it is not suitable for children. Shock horror. The funny voice man on the mature content rating is going to talk about non-child friendly things. Who could have guessed? Best pickup line towards Miki specifically. You said she was into weed, right? Oh. All I can think of in my head is just, hey Miki, I'll do you like a blunt. I'll keep you high for weeks on end. Or along the lines of, I'll be riding that high for weeks. Something like that. Could also do, Or are you narcotics? Cause you'll keep me awake all night. Hey girl, are you weed? Cause you're the only Mary I got. I think you'd have to do a gonna do at the end. But yeah, that works too. That's nice. I don't know, like I said, the only ones I could think of are like doing all night as a reference for it. Hope that was sufficient. Then again, I haven't known Hako for that long, so it wouldn't surprise me if there was some stuff I didn't know about.
Yes, you didn't know that Haruko would sometimes piss on the ground on school property. It's not particularly dangerous, but it is weird that's happened more than once.
Hey girl, you my pinky toe? Cause I want banging against every piece of furniture in my house. Okay, it's not politically correct, but one of the pickup lines, I think it was my actual father did for my mom. Being told to do a pickup line was, hey, do you mind, like, in his hand would be a cloth, right? He would go, well, he would do, imagine that there's a cloth in my hand, as he goes, can you, smell this cloth for me? And tell me if it smells like chloroform or not. Something along the lines of that. It's not correct at all, but it is very funny. Hi, Twitch mods, how's it going? No, I was not planning to chloroform anyone. Hey, does this rake smell like chloroform to you? Yeah, that line. Great, absolutely amazing. I'll just take it as it comes. She's a nice person, and I think that should be all that matters. Vicky, I don't know about you, but you look like my most recent wife. And I've never been married before. Oh, I don't think that actually works on women, but it is very funny. Works every time you tried it, all 0 times. Fair enough. I mean, to be fair, I've never tried a pickup line, so I can't say I've ever failed at a pickup line. Miki's eyes narrow a little, and her smile spreads.
You really like her, don't you?
Admit it, yes, of course I like her. No, you get this far into the Hanako round, it's just like, yeah, no, fuck Hanako, I don't wanna fuck her. I'm all good. Who really needs to screw Hanako, yo? No, of course, yeah. To be completely honest, yeah, I do. Fuck. It works every time except for when it doesn't. Exactly. To become, I'd appreciate if you didn't tell anyone.
Whoa, hey. You can trust me. There's no problems there. To be honest, I think it's kinda cute. You know, if you want to go for it, don't let me stop you.
Thanks. Are you implying that you want to fuck me too? I mean, I am the sexiest man alive. She may say that, but she was just talking about Hanako having issues. Still, I want to hold myself to the words I said. Hako's problems don't matter. I'll deal with anything that comes up, because I want to help her. No, you just want poontang. Alright, Hisa, don't lie to us. Don't fucking lie to our faces. You just want poontang. It's fine. Just don't lie. Be completely honest.
Do you want Hakuna Matata?
If there's the smallest possibility that I can pull Hanako out of her depression and seclusion, I should work towards that, no matter what. If she needs a prince, then I'll be that prince. My goodness, I sound nothing like an incel. Oh my god. Women just can't handle my beauty. My absolute massive schlong. All negative 12 inches of it. God, you sound like a fucking virgin when you say, if she needs a prince, then I will be that prince. What the fuck? You don't sound cool. You sound like a fucking moron. As I think about the possibility of a relationship, I can see Miki grinning at me while watching my face. I'm in no doubt blushing. And looking away from her only makes her laugh. Miki gives off a different vibe from the other girls. Talking to her feels more like talking to a guy than a woman. Or saying she prefers male company doesn't help to dispel that notion either. I mean... Okay, thinking about it, I definitely hang out with a lot of female people in general. Huh. Never noticed that. Don't you find it weird as well, Boozle? You want me to do doll talk in a second. But don't you find it weird? I do a lot of collab streams with people of the opposite gender. Just thinking about it, it's really odd. Anyway, my doll duck, the best I can do for it is, I don't know if you can actually hear that. I have to do it on the right side. I can't do it on my left side. Because it just ends up going... I don't know. I'll try and see if I can do this one. It's pretty difficult to do, though. Oh. Ooh, girls is so difficult. Is there a different start to that? Ah, that's closer. S sounds are very difficult to do. Oh god. No, I can't do further than that. Oh god. Talk. Maybe. Ah! Why can I not do talking? God damn it. Ah, fuck. No, I lost it. Ow! Sorry. I'll get some tea in. Thanks. I don't think lubricating my throat is going to help very much in the Donald Duck voice, since I basically have to do it with the side of my mouth flapping, but I appreciate the sentiment. Glancing at my watch shows that that lunch break is ending in only a few minutes. Gotta start heading back to class. Lunch is about to end. Want to head back? Yeah, we'd better. That was my normal southern accent, dear God. I picked myself up off the... Wait, you... Grass? I thought you were on the fucking bench. It's never been brought up that Hisao wears a watch. No, it hasn't. Wait, It's weird that he would wear a watch, even. Because it's completely against what this character stands for. He would carry around a phone, because he's fucking lazy. It makes sense for me to carry a pocket watch, because that's who I am. People would think it's weird that I carry a pocket watch for people who've never met me. Fuck, I wear suits while cooking. On stream. Like, it makes sense, like, have a pocket watch. But it doesn't make sense for Hisao to fucking wear a watch. Because he's shown to be a lazy bitch. I think you have a mental disorder? Probably. I just like having pocket watches. It's super convenient. I just whip it out. Anyway, video games. And dust myself off, offering a hand to Miki to help her up as well. Did you stick out your left hand, Hisao? You better not have. Imagine he puts out his left hand, it's like, wrong hand. Wrong hand. Fuck, wrong voice. Oh no. Wrong hand. Oh god, it's mixing all together. Which one was it? Fuck. Wrong hand. Oh wait. There we go. Wrong hand. Fuck, sorry. Right hand. God damn. Joke's been ruined. I can't finish the joke. Fucked up the voice. She takes it and easily pulls herself up, showing the muscles moving in her toned bare. Hisa, shut the fuck up. You're worse than me. Come to think of it, why aren't you wearing a normal girl's blouse? That's an excellent question, Hisa. The writers are gonna get the excuse that she's a cross-dresser, like Rin is.
Cause it's too hard and constricting. Boys' uniform's better anyway.
No, they're not. If boys' uniforms are so great, why aren't you wearing the pants? Bitch. God damn it. She throws her arm around a bit to emphasize her point, which has the side effect of showing off one particular part of her body that'd be especially constricted by the blouse. Because boys' pants are too tight, obviously.
By the way, Hisa, I forgot to mention it a bit earlier, but your penis stick is getting a bit too hard there. So size my pinky now.
Fuck! God damn it! It's not what it looks like. It's just a pencil. Just a pencil in my pocket. That's all it is. You guys can back me up, right? I will admit, yeah, no, male pants are definitely a bit constricting. As a male member of the male genitalia group, yes, that is a bit constricting, male pants, indeed. The two of us start to walk back to the main building through the gardens, talking as we go. Oh no, Hako's gonna get fucking jealous, isn't she? I mean, I don't blame her. He sounds kind of a bitch, but she's 100% gonna get it. Fuck. What was the word? It's just a pencil in my pocket, I swear.
Peace out. The school uniform and pants don't have any pockets.
Shit! Got to, Okay. So, then we go into town. And then we trust Lily. That's what we do. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I ended up working a bit on the model place off stream. It is still very choppy. It's like 60 FPS a bit, but I wanted to get the normal game out of the way before doing horror tomorrow. And then I'll see what I can do talking to Slidey for playing LEGO Marvel Superheroes again. Because I didn't want to spring at short notice within the next little while.
Sounds like you settled in well. That's a relief. It was pretty surprising to get a transfer student at this point in the year, considering the exams are up.
Don't remind me.
Haha, don't worry about them. Just cram it and you'll be fine.
That doesn't sound like good advice. She cuts my shoulders a couple of times as she grins. I don't think she takes school very seriously. Whatever gave you that idea, Hisao? Was it your fucking one brain cell going full 90? Absolutely tweaking the fuck out just to get that information.
You sound like a smart guy. Muta's taken to you well already. You're like a hand in a glove.
Are you planning that me and Mutal have had sex? Now, to work out whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I just don't know what to make of this school. I've been here a few weeks already, but I still feel dazed at times.
You'll get used to it. Just give it some time. It's only a high school, just like any other. I'm 12.
Wait, fuck? What the fuck? God damn it. Miki, don't talk about hands. You're only half as efficient at making them. Oh no. She seems to... If she wears gloves... Well, she gets like a box of gloves. Does she get double the gloves or only half of them? Like, obviously with, like, outdoor gloves, she can use, like, double. Well, she can only use, like, one pair of them because of how the, rapier gloves are designed. But, like, for the indoor gloves, well, for the latex and plastic ones, the ones that are both sides, does she get double the gloves with those sets? Another point, are mittens also, like, double for her as well? That also begs a question, for a person who's missing one leg, it means that they get double the socks but only half the shoes. Fun. She makes it sound so simple, but I've never thought about it that way. To me, Yamaku symbolizes a marked shift in my life. Really? I was no longer normal. I was different. And I was to be educated with all the other different people. Well, imagine she doesn't like rinse sleeves, where she slides a glove all the way up her wrist, where just the glove fingers are dangling, purely because she thinks it's funny. That would be actually hilarious. My name is Hisao, and I think I'm better than everyone else because my father owns the 3 largest hospitals in Shanghai. That's a OTV joke, in case you didn't know it. Where they did, 2 truths, 1 lie. My father owns the 5 largest hospitals in Shanghai. You were born in hospital number 3? And yet, I'm walking back to class and casually talking with the classmate during lunch, after watching some others play a soccer game. All perfectly normal. Maybe she has a point. She baits out a handshake with that gloved hand, and when that person freaks out, she dies laughing. Dude, 100% what Miki would do is, get someone to help her fill a, normal glove with just some material so it looks like it's a real hand, goes to shake hands with someone, and then watches they freak out as she pulls away her arm, the glove falls off. 100% she would try and pull that. And it would be hilarious. Maybe I should just look at Hanako in the same way. Everyone has their own issues. This is hardly something unique to Yamaku. After all, it is only high school, just like any other. Really, Hisao? Really? What changes all your opinions on the entire situation is a fucking random girl you've never talked with the entire year who's completely changed your entire outlook on this school. Oh, Chad, do you smell that? Hold on, wait. I think that smells bullshit. And a huge heap of giant, smelly bullshit. Like a whole bunch of bullshit. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's a whole bunch of horse shit spewing out of Hisao's mouth. Dear God. Shut the fuck up, Hisao. This is a whole can of fucking whale shit. Dude, I don't think God can create this much shit as Hisao spewing out of his goddamn mouth. How's Rin wife? She just bends over and licks it off. No, but probably she uses bidet, more than likely. In which case she activates it, obviously, with their feet. That just makes sense. Bidets are great. I've never used one, but I've heard they're really good. As we continue to talk, I find myself smiling. Miki and I are very different people in almost every way.
Pull the lever of Emmy! Wrong lever!
May Peter. Nice coke. Oh, I have to do the Joe Swanson, Kronk, 20 other characters that also had the May Peter type voice. Voice? Great, now I'm going into more of a southern accent. God damn it. But it feels good to have gotten to know each other, gotten to know another classmate a bit better. Fuck, why does my accent always constantly switch between, like, 15 accents? God damn it. A light breeze blows the scent of early summer around my head while I wait for Lily. Oh god. Small white clouds litter the sky. Make a pickup line directly towards specifically Lily. Fuck. All I can think of, because her personality is very nobly, all I can think of in my head is, hey baby, why don't we reproduce like the nobles do and keep our bloodline pure? Like, no, that's what doesn't fucking work. Fuck. There has to be a different one that I can think of. All the blind ones are completely escaping my head. Because none of them work. I can definitely see a future with us together. Well, no, that doesn't work because she can't see. Okay, I kind of got one. Hey baby, you and the three blind mice got a couple of things in common. You may not be able to see, but you're the most fertile being in the universe. Something like that, I don't know. Because it's mice, and mice are known for fucking... Literally, I think, aside from rabbits, mice and rats are also known for being able to reproduce. Oh no, for Hisa's case, Lily will 100% be able to know whether it's his actual phallic-shaped object or if it was an actual dildo. 100% she would be able to know. I don't know, I'd have to workshop the three blind mice one, but I think that's probably the best route to go with. It's cute, it's funny, but you can also 100% horny post with it. I just am not smart enough at the moment to really make it work. Small white clouds litter the sky, breaking up the monotony of the blue. Hisa, are you here? Breathe if yes. Recite the Bible in Japanese if no. I can't read any of that. God damn. I was going to actually try and read out the Japanese version of the Bible for the joke, but I'm not good enough with reading. Which one was that? Katakana? Yeah. you ever have blind friends, you would definitely not respond if they ask if I was there for a solid 30 seconds. 100%.
Hey Sal, are you here? Bitch, I fucking know you're in here. Just respond to me when I answer.
The best thing that you can also do is pick up a book and throw it across the room. Make them go, "Is someone there?" And you go, "Yeah, no, it's just my mute friend, Bill. He just came by to say hi to me."
Can you tell him to fuck off? We're about to have sex.
Lily's voice lilts on the breeze, as if they're one and the same thing. I start gazing into the sky to examine Lily. Oh fuck! Lily, please put on more clothes than that. Jesus Christ. My goodness. With a peach off-the-shoulder sweater and a tan ankle-length skirt, in addition to tan sandals, she's quite a nice sight.
So I can smell the low-quality Axe body spray from you over there. Stop fucking around. Hisa, I know it's you. You're the only person that smells like a bitch. Just answer me when I fucking call out your name.
Hi, Lily. Yeah, I'm over here, Lily, near the gate. Were you able to sneak away from Hanako?
Yes, it's not uncommon for me to go out during weekends, so I don't think she knows anything suspicious. Though it is a bit auspicious that my dildo collection and my butt plugs went missing a little while ago. Best not to think about it. That, and she has someone she sees.
Lily purses her lips, as if she maybe shouldn't have continued. I find it a little hard to believe. Hanako's seeing someone? Really?
No, it's just she sees a therapist every so often on weekends.
Are you implying that she goes on and off various weekends, or that she goes to a therapist multiple times during the weekends? Lily! Or writers, please be a bit more specific, because those are two very different implications. One implies that she tries avoiding therapy. The other one implies that she goes to therapy so much, and none of it sticks through. Jesus Christ. Oh, did Josh finish the stream? Or did I... No, I probably fucked up that. That's probably what happened. Yeah, I did. Oh well. Oh, well, that does make a lot of sense. Lily rubs her arm uncomfortably, and after one look at her troubling expression, both result in the same outcome of Hanako not being helped all that much. I mean, true. But there is one worse implication than the other. Actually, no, both of them are pretty bad. One implies that she's actively avoiding therapy. The other one implies that therapy isn't working for her. True, the outcome is the same, but both of them have very terrifying ways to explain what's going on for her. One would be possibly a system thing, could be a personal thing. The other one is very depressing. Anyway, I quickly moved to change the topic away from Hanako.
Yes?
I was just wondering, can you get around the city on your own? Hiso, she's fucking blind. Yes, technically she could get around the city walking. True. But not everything has fucking blind help. Oh my god, you fucking moron. Consultation? What the fuck? Writers, stop using thesaurus. God damn it. Consideration? Feelings of anxiety and dismay. Typically it's something unexpected. Gonna kill him? Based. Consternation. Really? Consternation is the word that they chose for this fucking scene. Literally, of all the words they could have used for this, they chose consternation surrounding the topic of her blindness. Shut up, writers. I am my own worst enemy sometimes.
I can, yes. It's easier when I'm out with a friend or my sister, though.
Wonder how Lily gets along with her sister. Maybe if I did her route, I'd be able to know how she does with her sister. Maybe even fuck her have conversations with her sister about Lily. Being an only child, it's hard to imagine what having a sibling would be like. Shut up, Hisa. You know what? It makes sense that you fucking have no way to actively communicate with people. You're a fucking only child that thinks he is the only person who has this world's smallest fucking violin. Bitch. So it makes me a little envious of her. On the smashability scale, Lily's sister's only about a 4-6. I mean, fair. If she's not timid, she's not my type, so I understand. Right. Well, righty then. The bus arrives in a few minutes, so she'll probably get a move on.
Indeed. It's a long way to be missed this one.
Curious Foozle. What do you think would make for a better gift for Hanako? New cookware? A new, like, really nice series of books? Or a karaoke machine? I have a feeling that you'd like all of them. That cooking set. Well, you see there, Hanako, we were really thinking about what you would love to have for your birthday, and we decided meth was the correct answer. But we couldn't just buy it, there was no sellers in town, so we got all the ingredients to make meth.
Really? I can't wait to make some meth. It's a long way to miss this one.
And with that, we set off for the bus on the hill. It's only a small distance from the school gate, so it's very convenient. I want to see Hanako snort a line. She fucking walks and is like, oh cool, there's salt on the table. Hanako, that wasn't What do you mean by salt, Hanako?
I have something to do in the other room.
Hanako, what the fuck do you mean salt?
Oh dear, I didn't realize that Hanako would still be on that powder after all this time.
What powder? Lily, answer me! What powder?
I'm sorry, Hisa. There's nothing I can do to tell you.
Please, just tell me, what powder? It's a nice view from here. And from the city, never got to see scenery like this, let alone on a daily basis.
Hanako, you seem a bit more energized than last time I saw you. Did something happen?
I just snorted a line before getting here.
Of course. Wait, that makes sense. You have a bit of powder still left on your nose. You should probably clean that up before one of the supervisors catches you. This area is nice for me as well. It's tranquil and away from all the noises and smells of the city.
We don't need a fucking ass shot. God damn. We also don't need to see that she just has Doritos on her head. Lily's head perks up at the trademark gestures of hers. In a trademark gesture of hers, signifying that she's caught a sound.
Oh, here comes the bus. Angie, I saw Hanako doing math. Go girl. Chi-chan. Fuck, I forgot how to speak. Chi-chan, go fucking get Hanako. You just fucking see Cheese and Nate just start doing the cut from how Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball run. Just start bolting in the direction of Hanako. Well, Hanako's just desperately trying to run away. 100% can see that. I look down the road to see the bus twirling. Touring? Fucking Hisao. And writers, please stop using words you don't know. God damn. It just sounds weird. I'm gonna be honest, it sounds weird. Trotting up the hill. Trunding. Trundling up the hill. God damn. Your hearing's quite a useful tool. Hisao, if you used your own ears, you would have heard it. Bitch. The bus only takes a short while to reach the bus stop, forcing its way up the road, and within a minute, we are on our way to the city. Emmy, I can say thanks. I can't reach the cocaine on the teacher's lounge. Walking around the city, I feel a distant nostalgia. The snows, the traffic, the tall buildings, and everywhere. Looks a lot like my native city, save for the raised walkways. It feels a little weird, walking around the city as casually as I would in a park, but with cars rushing around underneath me. As I'm busily pondering the engineering marvel that is raised walkway, I get a surprise. Hisao. Keep it in your pants. Towards Hisao, Lily's hearing is probably a bit better than usual given her blindness. Yeah. Like I said, the issues is just Hisao. I'm sure Lily's a superhuman at hearing, but like, the issue is just Hisao's a fucking moron in the first place. You wouldn't be able to hear a fucking pin drop in his face if you tried. It takes a moment for me to realize that Lily has wrapped her arm around mine, extending her cane in front of her with her other hand. Hisao, keeping your fucking pants. For a moment, I'm startled, but I managed to keep enough of a lid on it for Lily to not notice. Well, it's not the first time that Lily's relied on me for guidance. She's only held onto my sleeve cuff before. Hey, Hisao, here's a little advice for you. It's probably because she's fucking blind. Shocking, I know. It's logical that it would be easier for her to navigate a crowded and complex area such as the city while securely linked, but I'm far from being used to this kind of contact as Lily is. I also find funny, she's completely fine with linking arms, but I guarantee you if she tried holding hands with them, they'd both start getting awkward about it. Also, I also didn't realize immediately, but is she wearing a fucking cross? Goddamn. Finally realizing the growing silence between us, as Lily waits for me to get moving, I quickly kick my brain into gear. Go take reverse Viagra. He's out, just take some blood thinners, honestly. Stop being horny. You know, it was quite a surprise that Hanako likes to sing. Have you ever heard her do that before? I have indeed. We've been to karaoke sessions several times, along with my sister. We plow each other all night. Can't say I take to the activity much, but the other two quite enjoy it. You should see their collections, they're quite vast. Of course, talking about that karaoke section.
Of course, yeah.
What were you thinking I was talking about, Hisa?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Hey, Hako's doing karaoke is more fitting than I initially thought. Just her and those she knows, all alone in the living room. 5 feet apart because they're not gay. It would give her a rare chance to let her guard down, with no one else there to judge her. Hako just blasting a heavy metal karaoke session at like 12:30 a.m. Honestly, I'd believe that, yeah. I mean, fuck, I sing a bunch of random songs, even like the, like children's nursery rhyme type songs. They're just good. Maybe it would be nice to bring her into town for a karaoke birthday party, if she likes doing it.
I'm not sure she would deal very well. Eccentric.
I moved to protest, but her face shows that she's mulling the proposal over some more. It takes quite some time for her to come to a conclusion.
Then again, the best thing we can do for Hako at this point is trying to create some pleasant birthday memories. Continually treating her as if she is abnormal won't help.
I think you're right. If she has something to remember apart from loss, then maybe she'll come around. If we bought her something nice that she could see every day, then maybe she'd be able to take her mind off the past and remember that she has friends. Wait, do I have friends? And in any case, I think Hako can handle something like this. In the time that I spend beside her, I've learned that she isn't quite as frightfully fragile as I first thought she was. Isao, you're a bitch. Been doing a dark, dank meme-edited Twinkle Twinkle Little Star karaoke session with Emmy looking mildly confused in the corner. Oh, I should have a scene where they do karaoke. That honestly would be probably a great scene to include into the anime. Could also be a good scene to show how all the characters have gotten better at hanging out with each other. So, shall we be off? I'm not really sure about the layout of this area.
Very well. I might like to suggest having something to eat first.
I haven't either. So that sounds like a good plan.
Make sure you choose a nice place, Hisao.
Ow! You're probably aiming for Hisao, but... She gives a teasing smile. There it goes. Took a second. One that makes me smile reflectively in response, even if she can't see that. I'll make sure I do. Don't worry about that. My goodness, that's a lot of bonks. Jesus Christ. Whoever you're bonking is gonna have a huge mound on their head. God damn! Ow! Fuck! Once inside, there are 2 slices of pie and accompanying cups of tea. Ow! Tea, and take them back to our table. Oh god. Yeah, no, you can definitely see that I have a dirty mind. My goodness. Yeah, I deserve that one. I pegged this cafe as the type to appeal to Lily. Small and quiet, but well kept and somewhat upscale. Me too, boys. Me too. That's a movement. God damn it. All I saw was the word pegged and I'm like, I know where this is going. Going by the dainty smile she wears, I don't really know if I chose right. It's very rare, very rare to not see her smiling after all. Nonetheless, I take a seat near her at one of the corner tables and lay down our small meals. Lily gingerly brings her head over the slice of pie placed in front of her, delicately taking in the aroma. Is it really pegging if it's not using strap-on? It is not, but Lily definitely enjoys it all the same.
Lemon pie, is it? Thank you, Hisa.
No problem. The tea's just next to it, so be careful not to knock it over. She nods apprehensively, but judging from the slightly weak smile she has, the warning wasn't really necessary. This was the sound must have tipped her off to its position. Hisa. She's probably weakly smiling, cause you felt the need to tell her where it is. Would definitely be a pegger if the authors weren't cowards. 100%. So I have a feeling that despite being blind, Chisne would also be a pegger. I don't know why. She just feels like she also would be in that category. Misha would probably be both. Probably would be both a bottom and a top. I don't know why. You'd 100% flip-flop between the two. And never explain why she flips between them. We both tuck into our food without further ado. Both of us remain largely silent as we do. Misha would be a cuck. I mean, she would definitely be a cuck sometimes, but would also sometimes try and take charge. Because she randomly decides that she wants to be a top for no reason. What would Rin be? Rin would probably just be a bottom because she doesn't care. Emmy would be a top, 100% also. I don't know why, she probably would. Or at least try and be a top, despite the fact she doesn't have legs. Rin is a bottom canonically. I mean, that just sounds right. Like I said, Rin doesn't care enough, so she probably would just pick being a bottom because she doesn't have to do anything. Based purely on sex scenes. I mean, that just makes sense. Both of us remain largely silent as we do so. Lily isn't the type to appreciate discussion while eating. I can't say I like it either. Why every time you eat you feel the need to talk, Hisa? Eventually, we both finish our meals, and the last drop of our teacups falls in short order. Lily's the first to break the silence.
So, have you ever tried pegging? That was quite nice. I must say you've chosen quite well, Hisa.
This is the first time I've actually had much of a look around the city. So, all I could do is choose somewhere that looked nice. Sorry.
Stupid fucking idiot. You said looked. Instead of saying bound. God damn it, you bitch.
I feel really bad for inadvertently bringing up the subject to sight around Lily, but she doesn't appear to mind much. Quite the opposite. She looks almost amused by my awkward attempt at an apology. Emily is a top preferred switch canonically, as well as she's in a Hako's a power bottom. that makes sense. And Lily is a switch. Nah, Lily is a top. Emmy would attempt to be a top, but probably just end up being the bottom due to the lack of legs. And Chisne also would end up picking top. That's just how Chisne and Emmy are both the tops, but for like the opposite of each other's personalities. They're each other's foils, but they're both tops in that category. Hako just makes sense as a bottom, though.
You're very thoughtful, Hisa, but sometimes I fear that gets the better of you. There's no need to change your speech on my account.
Lily is truly pretty comfortable in dealing with her condition.
Yeah, probably because she can't change the fact that she's fucking blind, Hisa.
Shakar. Every CGs show her being a switch. She definitely is. She's definitely more toughness than Subway. I mean, that makes sense. I also have. Oh, dumb sub. That makes sense. I still hasten to change the subject, as I can't really say that I share confidence in the matter. Have you lived here for very long? It seems like you have this place pretty much sorted out. She quickly waves her hand in front of her face to dismiss the notion. And he sounds just pathetic and I mean, that's just true. Maybe me and Hisao don't have much in uncommon. Despite the fact that I'm at least redeemable and he is not. I'm at least a slightly decent human being. Hisao is just horrible to the core. I at least attempt to be human. Hisao does not. She waves her hand in front of dismiss the notion.
It's nothing like that. I've attended Yamaku since the start of high school, but I didn't walk around the city very much because Akira, my sister, picked me up and dropped me off.
You're barely redeemable. You played Kako Shoujo after all. I mean, true. I mean, I played dating sims a lot, but at least I act human. Unlike fucking Hisao, who's just a fucking horrible piece of shit. Barely redeemable, yeah. I wholeheartedly agree with that statement. Holy. There we are. Nope. Keep that up there so I can actually read the text. Oh right, you mentioned not living in the dormitories until recently. It's quite... Why is it a surprise, Hisao? It's quite a surprise. I just assumed that you'd been living here since entering Yamaku. At least, which would give her a few years here.
I lived with my family for most of my life. Then I was just together with my sister. Whereas my family had moved to Ivaneris.
The fuck is that spot? One sec. Right back. Being cold. Kind of annoying that just looks like cardboard. Hi, I'm back. So it took me a sec. I had to deal with the mouse situation. Yeah, it is very much a sharp angle, though. Like that, especially the one on our left, her right, it really does look like it's just cardboard. Dear God. I don't like killing mice, but if I don't do it, they're gonna produce like 30 children, and I can't have that in the house. Is it cruel to kill things? Yes. But would I rather kill kill one mouse than 30? Yes. What ones was I on? I'll just start from the top of this one. And I've lived with my family for most of my life. Then I just got together with my sister. With my family having moved to Inverness long before, and Akira working longer hours, I ended up having to move. Those mites are gonna kill themselves. Their mental health is too stable, indeed. They just fuck and they fuck and they fuck. Inverness? Isn't that somewhere in Scotland? Ah, that makes sense.
Oh, did I not tell you? My family currently lives in Scotland, the birthplace of my mother. My father's side is mainly Japanese, though.
Dopamine! Dopamine! I mean, if you're fucking that much, you gotta be crushing on dopamine at some point. Interesting, so Lily is Scottish-Japanese. As far as I know, I'm English-German. And I don't remember my father's side, because that's like 7 different bloodlines, 7 different ethnicities all rolled into one man. So I don't know what I end up taking from him. I do know he was English, and I do know he had a bit of German in him. The rest of it, though, I have no idea. As I said before, as far as I know, there's a small possibility that I could be Irish. Very small. And if it is in there, it's like at least below 20%. But there is a slight chance that I may actually be Irish. I would laugh if it turned out that I was Irish. Huh. The question of what gave Lily her looks did cross my mind every now and then. But I never thought to ask. That answers that then. Bro's yapping up a bunch of bullshit. Look, I was talking about because fucking Lily is Scottish-Japanese, okay? Says the man that brought up fucking dopamine mice, alright? To be honest, I've never guessed, considering you have no accent. Guessing you were born here? You're talking about me yapping. Here's fucking Hisao going, bitch, you don't have an accent. You must have been born in Japan, huh? Hooey! We got ourselves a half-breed. Why couldn't she just be half Japanese, half Filipino? Color jalapeno. A jalapeno so spicy she removes your sight.
Oh, Max, I am thankful for my heritage, though. As without it, I'd likely not have been taught English so early in my life.
What would being born in Japan have anything to do with learning English? Especially from Scotland. I'm so confused. In Scotland, you'd probably learn what's it fucking called? A variant of a Gaelic language. Blame the writers? Yeah. Blame the writers. That's always correct.
And what of you, Hisa?
What about me? She is a moan star. You probably should have thought what to ask me before switching the topic.
I'd go with, what are your plans for the future?
Sex, sex. Children, sex. Oh. And, murdering the gods, that way I can take their place. Honestly, though, I haven't thought that much about it recently. After my accident and subsequent months in hospital, enjoying life here with you and Hanko's been enough for me. Flap, flap, flap with Onago, obviously. Lily, have you not been paying attention to what we've been saying this whole time? I gotta sow my seed. You're very strange, Hisa. In fact, I don't think I've thought about a future for some time now. It seems almost futile. What? You just have a heart condition. Literally, the doctors were like, you'll probably live for like another good 30, 40 years. The fuck you mean? It's futile to have a future. It's not like you're gonna die in a year. Where's your fucking nonsense of urgency for a future, despite the fact that you have no indication of what may lack in your future? I need a suitable vessel to carry my seed. Lily, do you know any vessels capable of handling my seed? I'd say that trash can over there is quite fertile, and it's probably just strong enough to carry it. Fuck you, Lily. I meant obviously of the female variety. Well, I don't think any women could not handle your seed, as it's probably far too weak for any body to actually deal with it. Nor would they actually care to, because it's fairly weak. Shut the fuck up. This is your last year of school. After this, you'll have to fend for yourself one way or another. It's not like I don't know that. I just haven't put much thought into it since then. Which he himself was infernal. So do I. She opens her mouth to continue, but gives a small sigh instead. She seems to realize that she doesn't really know enough about my situation to go too deeply into this. Well, we all have our own pace. I just hope you'll take any chance you see. What a fucking rude thing to say. God, I wish that you'll just take any future anyone will do for you. God. Because of how horrible a person you are, you should be thankful that you at least get one chance to do something right. End stream because you're too tired to exist anymore. I think we're gonna have to refund that one. Because you're gonna keep existing, and we are only at the 1 hour mark. I still got another 3 hours to go. Volatile screaming. Fuck. Keep forgetting that I had to do the whole song and dance of I had to go to channel. Not that one. Bitches. No, I don't want to watch my own stream. God damn it. Back to Twitch. God damn it! Fuck off. Channel. God damn it. I don't want to watch my own shit. If I want to do that, then I would be fucking different. Gotta get a end stream routine for like 10k, 100k. Maybe. I'll keep that in mind. I don't like the idea of just ending the stream early because someone put the points in, but maybe for like a very huge amount. There we are. Sorry that I have to do this on mobile, but it's the only one that really works. Just go reject all those, everyone gets their points back. Because, you know, I'm such a generous god. I know, you all worship me so well that I've decided that I'll return to you all the points that you have spent. What we were doing? I understand. I'll think about it. Do we need a closer up inspection of Lily's boobs? Really? God damn it. As we walk back out into the city, Lily takes hold of my arm once again.
So, do you have any good ideas for a present?
Well, we did walk past Bad Reagan on the way here, and I was thinking it would make for a great shop to buy from. To be honest, no. Never been very good at picking them.
As absurd as it sounds, perhaps we should just look around.
If I find a good bookstore or two. Hearing Lily utter those words throws me for a moment. Right. How do we do that?
That's just the reaction I was expecting. It's simple. You can go window shopping and just tell me what is around. If something interesting comes up, then we might get an idea. Oh look, vibrators are on sale.
Where?
He said I'm blind.
Right, of course.
You sound awfully excited. Were you hoping to buy one?
No. No. Fuck you, Lily. You don't know what I like.
Vibrators, apparently.
Right. I'm still not so sure of this, but I'll take your word for it.
I think we'll manage. Harko, my sister and I managed to do it well enough.
With Lily's simplistic and rather optimistic statement, we set off into the shopping district of the city, and I start describing what I see around to Lily. It's hard to think of Harko going window shopping. He doesn't feel like the type to place much shock in fashion, nor have I noticed her reading magazines or the like. In fact, all I think I've ever really seen her do as a hobby is read books. Hisa, she also has other things she enjoys, like karaoke and cooking. God damn it. There's a houseware shop just ahead. Looks mostly crockery though.
I can't think she'd have much of a need for that. What kind of message was that sent to her?
Cook more food? That's not such a bad idea, maybe.
Sometimes, especially these things alone, Hisa.
Once again, I get the feeling that Hako's exploits in the kitchen aren't always successful. Lee must have had to help her with that sometimes. Let's see. Next along's a bookshop. That seems like a good one. She's always reading.
Yes, but there's a few problems with books. I'm not quite sure what she has and hasn't read.
What about a gift card then?
There's nothing as impersonal as getting someone a gift card.
I mean, money is always a great present. Unless you get the other person money as well. And that kind of just gives the impression that both of you are just kind of passing money along. It's really weird.
It's like saying, I don't know enough about you to work out what you'd like.
I always thought of it as making sure they got what they wanted.
Giving people gifts is supposed to show them the level of affection you have for them. If you can't decide on a simple gift for them, then how much could you really think of them?
Right, no gift cards. Lily seems overly passionate about this, but I can see your point. If you really get something for someone, you should at least put some thought into it. Well, if I want to get something for Hanukkah that reminds her of us every day, then what good is a gift card? In that case, what'd you get Hanukkah last year?
A porcelain doll. I thought she had someone to talk to. Might help ease her pain. Doll isn't ever going to criticize her after all.
So, should I be looking for a doll shop?
If you could be so kind to keep a lookout for one, that'd be grateful.
Sounds good to me.
Though I wish you mentioned it earlier. But if I did that, then you wouldn't have started thinking for yourself, would you?
Once again, Lily has a point. My brain is currently analyzing every store we pass for gift options. If Lily had mentioned a doll shop to begin with, I wouldn't have thought of anything else. We wandered through the city streets, but seemed unable to find anything that resembles a doll shop, or anything I consider a fitting present. You guys think about this way too much. Holy. This simple act of searching is starting to clear my head. The events of last week are starting to fade away, and I'm looking forward to giving Hanukkah a gift. If I can find one, that is. What would I go for as an instinctual gift? Well, obviously a smaller one in the gift set would have to be a bookmark. My goodness, you gotta get it, but like especially a really cute one will be perfect. Because Hako likes pink a lot. Ooh, maybe a set of like nice slippers, like pink slippers, to go with her blouse. That would be a pretty good gift as well. And then to keep up with the gifts system, probably two other ones would be in there. Hmm. Maybe. The reason why I say two more is I kind of thought of the shoes as a pair of items. So if you end up giving her just the shoes and one other gift, it seems like 4 gifts as opposed to 3. Mostly because Japan has a stigma for giving gifts of even numbers or in fours. You don't give gifts in fours unless you really hate that person. This is hopeless. I thought we would be able to find something in the city for sure. And I'm sure we've walked down the street at least once before. That almost sounds like you're giving up, Kisa. I'm not, but it is a lot harder than I thought. Trying not to be so restricted in your thinking. Maybe we should go into some shops and have a look around. That might work. Never been really any good at window shopping. That's just because you're an irredeemable monster. Lily and I circle around the city streets once more, this time popping into stores that catch our attention. In the end, though, nothing comes up as especially appropriate. Taco's tastes are often quite hard to pin down at best of times. Thanks to her intensely private nature, those tastes we do know are hard to accommodate. You could get a fucking vinyl and a set of vinyl, well, a vinyl player and a bunch of vinyls for her. Maybe take a break for a minute. I'm a bit exhausted. I agree and leave Lily to rest against a railing. I go get a couple of drinks from a nearby vending machine. After walking up to the vending machine and grabbing myself some lemonade, I find myself at a bit of a loss, not really knowing Lily's taste. I decide to take a guess and grab something that seems a little girly, but not too... Hisao. You could have just been like, hey, is there something you want from the vending machine? Instead of just guessing, you bitch. Strawberry flavored milk. Back. Walk up to her and place the carton in her outstretched hands, making sure she has a grip on it before letting go. She feels the contours before opening it, taking a tentative sip. Her approving smile afterwards tells me I made the right choice. The fuck you mean? God damn, Hisao. Just communicate with people and you'll fucking be able to get the answers you want. Even I know that. We both rest and have a quiet drink for a few minutes. Ring ring! So, you want to know how to get... what was the line? You want to know how to keep a secret from the world's greatest detective. Well, do you know? You stick a right under him, right under his pointy nose, and wait. A familiar soft ringing begins to sound from Lily's side. She quickly apologizes as her hand goes into her pocket, pulling out her mobile phone. Do you mind if I take this? It's fine, don't worry. She nods to me in thanks before turning away and flipping the phone open, bringing it to the side of her face as she picks up the call. Going by the tone of Lily's voice, the person on the other end is in no doubt some friend or another. I tune out their conversation pretty quickly, as the snippets that Lily says make it sound like it's a little more than gossip. Without much else to do, I find myself watching Hisao. Fucking take blood thinners. You bitch. Stop being horny. She really is a pretty girl, which would be hardly hurt her popularity in school. It's interesting how much Hanako and Lily contrast with each other in both personality and appearance. For a few minutes, I lean back and drink. Shut up! Before long, Lily says her goodbyes to the person she's talking to and hangs up, placing her phone back in her pocket, and leaning back against the railing as before. Sorry, just a friend from class. I take one final swig from my can before throwing it into the bin. Lily gives me her carton to throw away soon after, fishing off relatively quickly. You seem to have quite a few friends. Oh? You think I can't have friends, Hisao? You're a bitch. Lily waits for me to continue, her interest peaked. I was just thinking you and Hako contrast very heavily. It's hard to imagine Hako doing a lot of things you do, or knowing the people you know. You seem to think about Hako quite a lot. You're a horny bastard, aren't you? I don't know, I just think she's mysterious, I guess. I kinda wanna know more about her, which isn't that easy. It almost sounds like you're doubting your relationship to her. Why would I do that, you bitch? I'm perfectly comfortable. I don't think it's that. I just want to do more for her, being her friend and all. I don't even know how she sees me. Hisao, shut the fuck up. No one cares about your one-person pity party. We're literally just here to hang out with Lily and Hanako. You are an afterthought in this story. The statement seems to interest Lily quite a bit. Wonder if Hanako said anything about me to Lily during their conversations. I'm about to ask what's on her mind as she picks herself up from the railing. Shall we be off then? Her voice and expression shows she's been playing games with me. Lily knows damn well that she's leaving me hanging. With a sigh, I pick myself off the railing as well and have a brief look around. We have stuff to do, so I'll just try and get back to her about this later. Tucking in between a newsstand and convenience store is a small shop. A sign above the door reads, Antholio's Antiques in decorative English script. It would be easy to miss if we were walking along the street, but since we're stationary and I'm purposely looking around, it was just noticeable. Say Lily, that doll you got Hako, was it new? Well, yes, but I'm not quite sure I know what you mean. I think I found our shop. It's just across the road. Oh? What is it? Is it some kind of toy shop? Yeah, it has lots of dildos on display. Do you need one as well? It's an antique shop. I think it's gonna be our best bet. Really? I didn't know we had one of those near here. Neither did I. I missed it the first time we went by here. It's pretty well hidden. Well then, can't hurt to check. Inspired by this new find, we quickly dust ourselves off and head towards the store. Lily's hand finding its way to my elbow for guidance. This is an antique shop? I mean, I guess I kind of see it with like some of the statues, but it really does look like just one of those images of AI generated rooms where there's just an uncanny valley because everything looks like it would be something, but it definitely isn't that thing. The store has a strange, musky scent to it. The layout is more like a garage than a store. Things are strewn around the floor without any immediate semblance of order. Who is this? Why does he have a nose? I have so many questions. Why is he so detailed? What? I'm so confused. He looks like he's from a completely different universe. What? Boozle, if you're still here, I need an explanation. I have so many questions and none of them will be answered. Why is his face so detailed? I think I'm gonna have a fucking panic attack. It's so jarring. What? Why? The shopkeeper gives an almost bored look through his particularly small eyes. His face looks weary and tired. His dress style is distinctly acrognistic, anorostic, acrostic. What the fuck? Anacross. Anachronist? That's definitely not how it's supposed to be said. Belonging to a period other than being the time that's portrayed. There's other words for that. Let's see. Vintage, antique, historically, historic. All those would have been completely fine. We did not need an acrostic as our word. Anyway, he gives a polite nod of welcome before going back to his book. Lily holds tightly onto my arm. I find myself having to split my efforts between making sure we don't miss a potential gift for Hanako, making sure Lily doesn't inadvertently bump into anything. The task is quite difficult given the haphazard way the store is laid out. The many things poking out of the shelves that are on, we're sitting on pieces of furniture, but eventually we arrive safely at an old desk covered in dolls and teddy bears. I think this is the right place. There's pretty much every kind of doll you could imagine here. That should make the choice much simpler. Can you please pick one for me, Hisa? I had a feeling it would come to this. I picture Hanako in my mind and tried to imagine which of the dolls before me would suit her best. My eyes wander across the collection. One is as exquisite as the one before it. The sheer number of styles is boggling, but eventually one catches my eye. Here, what about this one? Think of a small porcelain doll that looks to be somewhat affordable, dressed in Victorian-era green dress with a little brown hat sitting atop its blonde hair. Looks a little like Lily. Gently pass it to her, who delicately feels her way around the object, while wearing a look of slight concentration. It certainly feels beautiful. Do you think it would suit Hanako, in your opinion? I think it would. It would look good in your room. In that case, I'll trust your judgment. Will you be getting her something as well, or shall this be a shared gift? Not sure. I think I should get her something myself, but I don't think getting her another doll is such a great idea. Maybe. I let my voice trail off as I look around the shop. Resting on a writing table not far from us is a decorative box that catches my eye. Wait here, I think I found something. My, that was fast. I gingerly walk through a collection of crystal glassware and pick up the box. The wooden sides are covered in carvings depicting ancient battles around the castle. The top, however, looks far too familiar. The alternating spaces of white and black varnished wood are arranged on... It's a chess set! That's a real nice item. It's a chess set from overseas. The store owner's sudden appearance startles me a little. I didn't see him approach at all. I suppose he's trying to help us, because we don't really look like we know what we're looking for. Or, on the other hand, he just wants to keep an eye on us because he suspects we might shoplift instead. I'm looking for a present for a friend. I see. In that case, this chess set would make a fine choice. Realization floods into my mind. It's actually a pretty good looking set, but this is an antique shop. They're not well known for their bargaining prices. How old is this? It is a reproduction. Best estimate is about 5 years old. I see. How much? He thinks a little before telling me, which is slightly disconcerting. I'll let you take this now for 700 yen, 7,000 yen. I balk a little. I wasn't expecting to spend that much, but it does seem perfect. And again, maybe that's a testament to how well he works out, how much he could make me pay. Gonna make it 5? 5,500, no lower. I'm sold. Oh, we'd also like to get that doll. The store owner looks over my shoulder, focusing on Lily, the doll in her hands. His eyes narrow, and he visibly takes a moment to switch mental gears. In the process, his smile drops slightly. Ah. I guess that means not everything in the store is a reproduction. Are you sure, quite sure that you want that doll, miss? I trust my friend's judgment. Oh, let's see. No offense. Not taken. You could wrap it for me. It would be appreciated. Yes, of course, but it is 200,000 yen. He reaches into her purse and presents 4 crisp-looking 5,000 yen notes. Here you go, 200,000 yen. The store owner dutifully takes them in the doll and proceeds to the counter. Take Lily's arm to guide her there. Are you sure about that? It's okay. I have the funds I need. As I said, I trust your judgment. I feel a little guilty on 2 fronts. Firstly, because Lily has just spent a lot of money on my recommendation, and secondly, because I have a feeling the value of my gift isn't high enough. Nonetheless, Lily does seem to get somewhat awkward whenever the mention of money comes about. I hand the shopkeeper my present, and the money for it in turn. He puts the cash into the register before busying himself with wrapping the doll, and repeating the process on the chessboard. Eventually, he finishes the gift wrapping and hands us both our presents. Please be careful on your way back. And do come again. Thanks.
Indeed, thank you very much.
Store owner bows deeply to us as we leave.
Well, it did take us all day, but we found something in the end.
That we did. Now that the presents are wrapped, I'm feeling a little impatient to give them to Hanako. It's a common reaction to buying gifts, wanting to see the reaction of the receiver as they discover what it is. Part of me wants to return to Hanako, just to confirm her condition with my own eyes. Shall we head back?
Let's. We've done enough of walking today, so I shan't mind taking a rest back at the dormitories.
Okay, it makes sense for Lily to say shan't. Lily's right. Now that the need to find a shop is over, my legs are feeling quite tired. Alrighty then. Back to the school for rest. Looking forward to resting a bit too. Lily holds out her arm and I link mine with hers. Together we make our way back to the bus stop. We're about to be murdered. Are we gonna just gift to our birthday? Muta reads equations and formulas to us one by one, as usual, unenthusiastic monotone directly from the book. It's possible that he may be excited about what he teaches us. Sometimes he displays an awkward spark of passion for it, as if he's starting to get into the material. Most days, however, are like this one. What we're covering is fairly simple, so I find it increasingly difficult to keep my concentration on him. It's not too long until my legs begin aching again, which only makes it even harder. I'm almost starting to regret walking around the city yesterday with Lily. Since leaving the hospital, I've done very little physical exertion. Sure, of course. Walking to and fro from the local store hardly counts, especially Emmy's attempts when I first arrived in Yamaku. I've largely given up on the idea of ever returning to my old level of fitness. Bitch. I've little doubt that's why walking around town for so many hours has been quite so sore. It's depressing. It reminds me of one more thing I can't do since I've had my heart attack. It makes me feel pathetic. Now, Ikazawa? It's odd for Muta to ask Hanako a question, but not unheard of. She quickly jumps to her feet, a little startled, and immediately pins her eyes onto him. She knows that Muta calling on her is rare. so all eyes in her classroom are going to be on her. This way, she doesn't run the risk of making eye contact with anyone else. Yes. In this particular example of a redox reaction, the combustion of methane reaction actually produces one more product that is listed. That product is... Even though it's a softball question, she timidly waits before answering, biting down slightly on her lower lip as if to keep concentration. Well done! This is an exothermic reaction, with the reaction given more heat than is put into it. Receiving a nod from Mootown, Hanako takes her seat once again and gives her a lead sigh. A shaky start, but it's something. It'll be nice to take her out for her birthday, somewhere different from the usual isolation of her room, and the tea room, and the tea shop, and Lily's room. Man, she does go to a few extra places, huh? With the progress she's making until now, I don't think she'll have much of a problem going to the city. Right then, for the remainder of this class, I'd like for you to work in groups 3 or 4. Our problems from chapter 12. I'll be here if you need me. Mutao sits down behind his desk, pulls some loose sheets out of a folder, and starts in some kind of paperwork of his own. I thought teacher was supposed to do that kind of thing after class, not during. I mean, I'd expect teachers to work on some of that in class while people are doing their assignments, occasionally checking to see how people are doing on it, but regardless, I look to my right to pick out someone to form a group with. Between the 2 smiling faces hovering near mine, I don't think I'm gonna get much say in the matter. I suppose we have a group then.
Ichan, you all work together? Okay, that's great. It really has been a while.
The class begins to proceed of the process of noisily shuffling the desks around. Well, she's doing the same as she puts hers in front of mine. She's a little lucky to not be able to hear that in the classroom, which is loud enough to cause some discomfort. Truth be told, working with Chisune and Misha is probably a good outcome. Chisune and I are pretty good at the subject, and Misha... she's good at writing. As I look to Misha, I notice a tall figure behind her. The shadow catches Misha's attention as well, turns to face a dark-haired observer.
Good afternoon, Hanako.
Chisune finally notices Hanako, after looking up and following the gazes of Misha and I. In quick measure, she taps Misha on the shoulder to get her attention before signing away.
Ji-chan says if you're looking for a group, you can join ours.
Hanako looks down and blushes a little at the offer. Of all the people in the class, Hako's most familiar with the 3 of us, so it's reasonable she'd come to us first. Again, her actually coming up to a group with the intent of joining them is something she's apparently very rarely did before. She leaves briefly to drag her desk over, and Chisune and Misha wheel back to me as soon as her back is turned.
I guess we're gonna play again, Hee-chan. You hardly ever play with the same more.
I wonder why. You two always seem to have some ulterior motive.
That hurt, Hee-chan. I don't think you're insulting me. But it's Hee-chan, so I know you're joking.
It's such a great sense of humor about it. It'd be awful if someone would take advantage of your good nature, like making you help them with their work.
Wah ha ha ha!
Chisune seems excited for a second, a little surprised that I'm willing to challenge her. But when she sees Hako coming back, she backs off with a smile. I guess the mind games are over early today. Hako gently sets her desk in front of Misha's. Her eyes are locked downwards. I'm left wondering why until I look around the class. Most are busy setting up their own groups, but few are casting curious glances at her. At this range, it's hard to tell whether where they're interested in her ends, or if they are talking about her as well. It's strange. No one bats an eyelid when Hako runs out of classroom to avoid group work. But now that she's making an effort, they're staring at her as if she's done something wrong. We all move to sort ourselves out, throwing out our textbooks and worksheets around the larger surface created by the 4 conjoined desks. It isn't long before the class as a whole gets down to work.
Hi, Akko. It's fine. It's nice to finally work with you.
Yeah.
Are you the reason Hee-chan's been avoiding us lately? Chi-chan says that that's a little rude, but if Hee-chan wanted to spend time with a cute girl, it's understandable.
I don't think it's like that.
Hako starts to fidget. I'm used to this kind of attention. I think an ordinary person would drop the conversation by now, but Misha is like the antithesis of Hanako. Part of that includes being blind to ordinary social cues, while Hako's overly sensitive to them. Because of that, Misha barrels ahead with the questions, too quickly for me to get a chance to interject and guide the discussion somewhere a bit more comfortable.
Really? So, he wasn't hanging out with you yesterday?
I can feel my cover being blown already. Lily didn't want Hako to know that we were out buying presents for her, let alone planning for her birthday. It would be good for her to find out. Yeah, I was, doing something else. You know how it is.
Really? I was wondering what's so important for Hee-chan to blow us off like that. It wasn't to spend time with Hako. What could it be? It's really interesting.
Now, this is starting to feel like an interrogation. I'm surprised at how Misha's able to exert such a feeling of pressure without actually intending to.
Were you with Lily?
Out of nowhere, Hako manages to stumble out on the answer. She may be dreadfully quiet and shy, but she's very intuitive. What makes you say that?
Yesterday, Lily said something similar.
Suspicious, Hee-chan. I demand you explain yourself.
Shouldn't we be doing the assignment?
But it's so mysterious. Even Hako wants to know.
I turn to look at Hanako. From the expression on her face, it's obvious that she wants to know as well. And I think we're past the point where I could weasel out of having to provide an explanation. I apologize to Lily in my mind. She really did want to keep it a secret, but it's not possible anymore. I feel a rush of conflicting emotions. So jumbled I can't readily identify them, but they came crashing in my mind as I tried to calm down and speak. Alright. I went into town with Lily. We were, for Hanako's birthday, we, cats out of the bag, but it looks like Hanako's taking it a little better than I thought she would. Brief silence passes around our little group, as she and Misha look at each other sheepishly. I can tell they didn't expect their game to turn out like this. Misha looks up at Hanako in order to apologize, then pauses. Hanako is staring at the middle of her desk, and barely moving, a molding expression on her face. I guess I was wrong about her taking it well.
Hako, I'm sorry.
There's a brief few seconds of a pause, but Hanako lifts and shakes her head.
It's okay.
Her expression looks odd, like she's very tired. That doesn't seem natural, but it's nothing alarming. Nobody really wants to continue with the current conversation, so we open our textbooks and begin the group work. It's pretty You're doing the fucking... My god. I can't believe our character lied to them. How could he? Keeping secrets from Hanako. Like, why? Why this music? Well, the equations we're supposed to work out as a group will take a while. Most of it's gonna be boring mechanically. Fuck. It also doesn't help that, while that didn't go as planned, as bad as it could have, it has left an awkward atmosphere around us. Still, we managed. Shizune's face betrays that she has about the same expectations of our work as I do, and the two of us begin to write our group's results. Misha, on the other hand, is scrunching up her lips, and very visibly trying to make heads or tails of what we're doing. Hako is looking on quietly, absorbing what we write and what I say. She usually has the same expression when the teacher speaks. It's a shame her attendance is so unreliable. The way she takes in information, I think she'd do quite well in class if she actually follows lessons regularly. Wonder if this might be why Shizune seems so hard on her.
Hey, Hanako, do you understand this?
Misha looks to Hanako. I suspect her hope is more to find a comrade in ignorance rather than genuine help.
Yes.
I'm surprised by how tense she is in answering, but she settles back down. She breathes out, and the way her upper body and head lower remind me of a deflated balloon. You alright? I can go over this bit if you want. Hako shakes her head slightly, but then again, I don't think she needs the extra explanation despite what she said. Misha quickly interjects. Entirely oblivious, they end up slowly going through how we end up at one of our results, step by step. Things like this remind me that this kind of work may not be mechanical for everyone, but rather feels that way to me due to my grasp of the subject. It's satisfying, to say the least. As Misha brings her bald fist into an open hand in realization, I discover another nice feeling. My explanation got through to her, and she manages to work out the next equation by herself with a minimum of guidance. Throughout all this, Hako's unusually unresponsive. He's normally very quiet, but one can see her eyes roving periodically over the landscape of the classroom in front of her, or anxiously moving her hands in some way, or shifting her shoulders periodically. Right now, these small movements that I've gotten used to seeing are all missing. Someone not moving at all is definitely weird. Even Misha can tell there's something wrong.
Hanako, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I'm fine.
A little more strongly this time, but she turns away as she says it. It only makes me doubt her answer, yet at the same time I can tell she doesn't want to talk about it any further. Hisa! God damn it. Having already had one awkward conversation today, and that I'm still not fully over, I don't want to pursue the matter too much either. Two guesses as to what it's going to be. Either A, she's still embarrassed about accidentally finding out the birthday thing. B, she doesn't want to admit that she doesn't understand what's going on. Or C, is slowly crushing out at the moment. We settle back into our routine, debating over our answers whenever a doubt comes up. But as time goes on, I notice that Hanako isn't talking at all. It's frustrating. She had made so much progress. Hisa, fucking just break the ice. She just feels uncomfortable, probably, because you're not doing anything to change the situation. You're just reporting it. Bitch. This is someone that does annoy me. Or the types of people that are like, man, I can't believe they're doing this. It's so weird that they would continue doing this. While not offering any solution to the problem. It makes me a little angry at Shizune and Misha for undoing the surprise Lily had wanted to keep secret so much. I know I'm at fault too. Maybe I could have kept it under wraps somehow, by lying, bitch. Oh my god, rioters. Shizune has no Hanako silence as well, as getting antsy. I can see it on her face. It's strange that even though she's deaf, Shizune has perceived Hanako's unusual quietness sooner than Misha.
Hanako, you're being too quiet. You have to contribute too. Someday we might work on a bigger project, like this one. Like one that's so big it's worth celebrating afterwards. Like with ice cream or cake. You act like this, we won't take you along.
Shizune, shut the fuck up. You can tell they're trying to tease her to bring her out of her shell, but I don't think that kind of approach will work on Hanako. It'll just make her feel worse. Don't tease her like that.
Hee-chan, it's all for good fun. Chi-chan says she teases everyone anyway.
They do back off though, with Misha moving away from the issue by asking me a question again. On seeing how difficult the problem she's working on is, I don't know whether it was a skillful dodge or a mere coincidence. It takes way more of our time than necessary, because Shizune keeps disagreeing with me while I'm trying to explain it to Misha, and Misha is quick to believe her over me. So quick, in fact, that she forgets to translate what Shizune is saying. The clock is kind of ticking down. We should speed up a little.
He-chan! You sound a little like She-chan there.
Just because I look at my watch? My goodness, is that really all it takes? Time management and suddenly the student council president? Look at Hanuko's desk to see how she's doing, and freeze. Our papers are covered in equations, but Hanuko's only halfway there. It seems like she hasn't written anything in the past 20 minutes. When I realized that, I want to kick myself for how dumb I've been. I should have known that someone as fragile as Hanuko wasn't going to brush off what happened so easily. I'm too eager to move on from an awkward situation to notice. She's been slowly shutting down for the last half an hour, and I had no... Peace out. You... Fuck. How could you not understand the situation? You have to be a special type of person to completely ignore obvious signs in front of your fucking face. How daft can one motherfucker be? Her pen is still in her hand, but she doesn't slowly spin it around like she usually does. There isn't a single idle movement from Hanako. Only the fact that she tries to inch away once she feels Shizune, Misha, and me look at her, tells me she is still conscious. We look away, and at least in my case, it's partly out of shame it's gotten to this point. Though on the outside she's shut down almost completely, I know that's a different story on the inside. God, oh my god, shut up, stop talking in your brain, and fucking solve the issue. You fucking, ugh. God thinks because she have been thinking about, as she tries harder and harder to shrink into herself, as if by willing it she could somehow disappear. Everyone was looking at her now, stealing quick glances in between, pointing the fishing touches on their... Hisa! Misha attempts to ask her what's wrong, but only makes the problem worse. If she weren't frozen to her seat, she'd probably run out of the room right now. Misha's questions are loud enough to be heard through... Oh my god! Hisa! You... Fucking read a room! Misha's questions are loud enough to be heard throughout the entire classroom. For a second, I'm ready to snap at her because I can only imagine how much worse it's making Haruko feel. Of course, if I were to do that, it would only make the situation worse. Oh my god. How daft can a fucking pair of people can be? I believe that Haruko's gotten stronger, and she has, but it wasn't enough. I was too eager to believe it. Now, she's terrified, alone in the middle of the classroom. Hisa fucking politely asked to walk out of the room with her, grab her fucking hand, and do breathing exercises. You fuck. How do you not understand the basics of human interaction? Oh my god. Now there is nothing I can do without drawing more attention to her. It's infuriating. Misha's word, and even Shizune is biting her lip. Shut up. Hisa! Oh my I want to deck his fucking halls. None of us know how to deal with this situation, so I decided to call Muta. His judgment will probably be better than ours. Look up and managed to catch his eye, silently motioning for him to come over. We want to make as little fuss about this as possible, yet there's nothing that would make this worse. It's more attention being focused on her. I know that Hako can see everyone staring at our group, specifically at her, because they know that if there's a problem, it has to be her. My god. You're the least likable person in existence. Everyone knows it was her. It's the first thing anyone's mind would lead to. Her reputation for being a truant has marked her as an unusual person, even an unusual Yamaku. Who knows how many times they've stared at her before? Maybe it's because she sees the class staring at her so much that she fears their cases like she does, cowering from them. Oh my god. Shut up! Shut the fuck up! The time it takes Muta to walk over must be like an eternity to Hanako. And she looks as if she's about to fall over. Just say something, you fuck! Stop being in your brain. Just pick her up and go. Muta quietly begins to ask what's wrong, before catching himself as he sees Hanako.
Did we upset her?
No, don't worry. Muta bends over after calming Misha, and looks intently at Hako's face. Hey, Zawa. Can I help you at all? His voice is hushed and gentle. Everyone's acting so differently around Hako now that the whole class knows something's wrong. Shut up! Hisao, wrap around and fucking walk out. Stop fucking be a bitch. Hako doesn't respond, so Muta gently rests a hand on her shoulder. I wanna fucking deck him. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Grab her and run. Jesus Christ. Sometimes the best thing in the situation is just take the person out of the situation. Just grab her hand, walk out. That's all you need to do. Take her out of the situation where everyone's looking at her and calm her down there. Don't fucking... Oh my god. How can someone be so bad at reading a fucking room? She starts shaking at his touch, but won't even look up. Hako continues staring into the equation on her desk. Vision so unfocused I doubt she even sees them. She's worse than before. I remember that not even an hour ago she was able to talk to him almost naturally. Muta grimaces a bit as he stands again. And now that his expression's changed, I can see he wasn't exactly unaffected by what happened either. Hisa! Just... Oh my god. He takes a breath to sound himself before speaking in a very quiet voice. I'm impressed at how quickly he takes control of the situation. Is that it? Nothing wrong then? Muta seems to say that to no one in particular. However, his words sound convincing enough that most people who are looking over at Hako now turn away, getting back to their own work. He gives a quick glance to his left and right. Several people at their desk around us are still staring curiously. Other than that, we seem to escape attracting too much attention. Muta notices me doing the same thing as him and smiles a little, in his usual stilted way. I think for Ikazawa's sake, that would be good to quickly take her somewhere away from the... Oh my god! I literally fucking said that 4 fucking times! Hisao, just read the fucking room! You daft cunt! It is not hard to fucking understand that in order to stop someone from having a panic attack, you take them out of the fucking stressing situation and change it. You daft cunt. My god. You deserve to die alone, Hisao. Okay? Hakamichi, could you please take Ikazawa out of the classroom? I'll keep everyone settled, so please don't worry about anything but her, okay? Looks at Misha, tell her to interpret his words for Shizune, but she's already finished her translation by the time he does so. It's remarkable how little thought she needs to sign, as she still looks quite dazed otherwise. Nodding, Cheese and I stand and move to either side of Hanako. He saw literally all of this situation. The entire thing, even people staring at her, could have been ended by grabbing her wrist, walking out the door, and quietly calming her down, as opposed to getting literally everyone in the room involved with this. Muta sets back to allow some room and talks to the tables behind us, as some people there have begun to mutter between themselves about what's going on. We look at each other before lowering ourselves in unison, taking one arm around each of our shoulders and lifting. The two of us begin to walk, at a slow pace, to make sure we don't inadvertently hurt her. As much as we try to make this look normal, quite sure there's many more gazes on us, if not for Muta's distraction. Eventually, thankfully, we reach the door and go through. Nobody's outside, so we walk down the hall. It doesn't seem like it's making her more at ease than she was in the classroom. Finally, I ask if she wants to sit down. For a while, we simply stay in place and wait for her to say something. Shizune tentatively rubs Hanako's shoulder a little, but there's no response. Eventually, she shakes her head a little when Shizune tries again. Both of us are looking at her, so we pick up on it immediately. Chizune's hand again comes to rest on Hanako's shoulder. As she awakens, her face lifting to two very worried and anxious people looking at her. She looks at us silently for a while. When initially worried she might freak out or do something extreme, those fears are proven unwarranted as her expression slowly changes from an almost lifeless blank stare to a more normal withdrawn shyness. She wordlessly lowers her head, her eyes evasively moving to the side. She looks embarrassed and almost ashamed. Oh my god! Say something. Literally anything could be better than staying quiet. Literally as simple as pointing out something in the nearby vicinity. Even going, "That's a weird looking painting," is more than enough to break a fucking awkward silence. Literally, number one thing that you can do when someone's being shy or upset or even having a slight issue is to take their focus away from the thing that is making them awkward in that moment. It's literally the basics. All you need to know about human interaction. Oh my god. I want to say something, anything to help. I can't. I can't though. I don't know what just happened, or even what caused. Oh my god. Hisa, you have a few things to guess by. It is not like there are an infinite plethora of things it could be. You have an idea of what things it could trigger it. Oh my god. I feel helpless and ashamed of myself for not being of any use. Shizune sighs before looking at me. Even without words, I can tell what she's asking. I'll take Hanako to the nurse. Is that okay by you? Try to communicate my intentions through hand gestures. I don't feel like I got through to her very well. Shizune makes a dreary face in response to my gesticulations, confirming my impression. She stabs her fingers in the air indecisively, first at me, then at Hanako, then points towards the stairs. She waits for me to nod before pointing at herself, then pointing at the door to the classroom. Get the feeling Shizune is better at this than I am. Oh my god, what gave you that idea, Hisao? I nod at her, since her plan is after all the same as mine. Shizune gets ready to make her exit, but only leaves after looking at Hanako for quite some time. Are you okay with me taking you to the nurse's office? Hanako, oh my. Just take her to the tea room. Just have a moment where you just sit down, drink some tea. That will be more comforting than taking her to the fucking nurse, who will probably just say, we'll just have something to drink to relax. He's so... Anything is better than fucking doing nothing. Hako doesn't say anything or nod, but stands up in place by herself. When I begin to walk, she obediently follows. I've read about people being catatonic before. I think this time I'm seeing it for myself. She looks extremely tired. After everything that's happened, it's not a surprise. Oh my god. Hisa, you are so terrible at reading things. Ugh. For a guy who reads books all the time, you're terrible at reading fucking runes. After Hako silently takes off her shoes and lies on the bed in the infirmary, the nurse and I take our leave. Oh my god. I want Dekka's fucking halls. Oh my god. He shuts the curtain behind us. We both take a seat, and I quietly and thoroughly go through everything that happened in quite some detail. I want to know what happened. I want to understand what happened, and the nurse has a good chance as anyone of knowing. Oh my god. You just suck at reading rooms, that's it. He nods through my explanation. His face looks troubled as I finish. Well, it's been very troubling. I've been traveling for you to see all this. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I get that she fainted. I don't understand anything about why it happened or why she's acting like that. She has extreme social anxiety. She was missing out on a lot of her questions that she didn't seem to understand what she was doing. And mainly, you left an awkward conversation behind and let her mold about it. A character known for having extreme fucking panic attacks. He nods, but his face is clouded. You don't know either. Well, yes, but no. It's complicated. I assume you've heard about the concept. I assume you've heard about the concepts of patient confidentiality at some point. This is a bit of a minefield in that respect. I'm gonna put this pretty bluntly. This is a matter for Ikazawa, me, and her therapist. Oh my god. Mood to protest, but think better of it. I want to deny what he says, but I think this more through rationally. What he says makes perfect sense. I understand. Good. I wish I could have helped you more, but I think what Ikazawa needs right now isn't someone prying into her past or emotions. She just needs someone to be there for her. Oh my I said that too! Shock horror! He's so. Literally everyone else can read a room better than you. Literally everyone else, even the people who don't even know her, can read the fucking room. She needs a friend. And for what it's worth, I think you've done well in bringing her here. Sounds like you and your friends dealt with the situation well too. Oh my... No, they didn't. They literally stood there with their fucking hands in their pockets, dicks out, and did nothing. Oh my god. I give you a lollipop or a sticker as a reward, but I think it's a little too... You might be a little too old for either. Gives a cocky grin, obviously trying his best to lighten the atmosphere. Not really in a laughing mood, but he does manage to get a smile out of me. Thanks. Do you mind if I stay with Hanako? I appreciate the thought, but I think it'd be better to let her rest for now. I guess. Since Hisa fucking can't take care of her in the first place, I guess that's fine. She'll be let back in her dormitory room this evening, so you can visit her then. I agree with him before standing. It feels like all I can ever do around the nurse is humbly agree to what he says. But that was the same with the doctors in the hospital too. It's also because you're a fucking cuck who doesn't understand the basics of human interaction. The walk back to the classroom was a long one. My mind feeling heavy under the weight of so many things happening so suddenly. Oh my god. Even as I re-enter the classroom, I'm thinking about Hanako. My stomach feels like it's turning into knots while I think about how to deal with her. Still don't know what I'm gonna say when I see her again. Thankfully, Nas doesn't pay me much heed. There's a couple of questioning glances, but overall, not many people seem to be very aware of what happened. Uta raises his eyebrow to get my attention while he passes his desk. Mika, take it easy. Ikazawa is in the infirmary now? Yeah, took her there. The nurse said I should let her rest. Uta nods, assuring me that was the right call. He scratches his chin for a second before rising from his desk. Everyone, why don't you continue with the exercise? Mika, see you in the hallway. I'd like to see you in the hallway, please. His speech is hushed, but overall, he doesn't seem to be acting too differently from how he usually does. Being a teacher, it's to be expected. I go into the hallway. As I go into the hallway, I notice I'm taking a quick glance left and right to check if there's any students milling about. Same word again, great. The hallway is nearly soundless, but I can't think of anything except waiting for Muta to speak. Naka, what do you think the purpose of this school is? Pornography? To cater to the needs of the disabled students? Muta scratches his head as he shakes it. Hisa, it's for fucking learning. No, gods no. If we wanted to do that, we would have built a whole new school from scratch. One floor, talking whiteboards, that kind of thing. Look around, Nakai. This school's about giving you all a future that you have been denied in regular education. Think of it this way. If we wanted you to graduate and go straight into a hospital, do you think we put this much effort? The bluntness of Muta's statement temporarily stuns me, causing me to forget about this immediate situation. No. That's right. We want you all to leave here as useful members of society. Not sure I quite follow you. I've high hopes for you, Nakai. You're possibly the first student I've had that gets my lectures. And that isn't something that teachers should be admitting so freely. You could easily take your studies of science well into a university. Have you ever considered that? I can't say I have. Well, what have you considered for your future, that is? Can't say I've put much thought into it. For a moment, I distinctly reminded of Lily questioning about the same subject. It's only been a little over 5 months since I was gasping for air on the ground. It's too soon to be thinking about the future. Besides, Hako's problems seem much bigger to me right now, which I guess a disapproving sigh before continuing. Think of this place as an opportunity. Here you have boundless facilities, good teachers, plus you have bonus of the nurse and the staff. You should be doing nothing but thinking of the future. Right. As I raised my head to meet his gaze, a thought occurs to me. It's almost like Mutas totally sidestepped the issue at hand. Excuse me, but why do none of the staff seem to care when Haka skips class? I've seen you watch her walk out of class more than once. Didn't you at least say something? Well, Mika, it's not really that simple. Every student here has special needs. If it weren't for that, we wouldn't have a school here. For example, I wouldn't keep you in class if you were having trouble breathing, would I? But that's not... Muta cuts me off before I can think about finishing my sentence. Ikazawa's case is very much like that, but instead of a CPR or pacemaker, which needs is time and space. The facility was made aware of this from the day she arrived here. Thus, whenever she feels the need to leave classes, we let her do so. And even though she isn't a star pupil, she seems to pass over exams, so it hasn't affected her ability to study. Isn't that enough? I opened my mouth to protest, but I can't find a fault in his argument. While her condition does at first seem to be wholly philosophical, physiological, its worst effects have been on her psyche. Hisao! Stop fucking saying the obvious. At least when I yap, I talk about random things that are slightly interesting to hear yap about. When you fucking yap, it's like you just reiterate what's happening or add fucking nothing to the conversation. Again, I add nothing, but at least I try to make myself sound interesting while doing so. All you're fucking doing is reiterating the fucking obvious, or talking about how you don't understand something. It still puts me off, though. Isn't he just passing on the responsibility for a problem? Surely she can't go on like this for her entire life. I understand you might not be used to this kind of thing yet. It's big change for you. Well, Shan, it's less than a year until graduation now. Maybe you won't have to get used to this school, but keep your head down. I'm sure you'll do well in your exams. I numbly nod, more to simply acknowledge that I'm listening to that our agreement than out of agreement. I felt like I was getting used to the school, but it feels like it's just been thrown back into my face. And of Hanako, I believe, well, I hope that she'll perform well enough to do what she wants to do. That is, what that is, I don't know. Not all students leave school with an idea of what they want to do, unfortunately. It takes great emphasis on that last word. As if it wasn't clear enough already, it gives me a moment to mull his words over. Today's been a troublesome day for you, and I doubt you'll be able to concentrate much after all that's happened, so I'll allow you to take the rest of the day off. Grades been good in this class so far, which makes me think you won't have any trouble catching up on what we've been doing. He gives a small smile along with his praise, as if to make up for the seriousness of his lecture before now. I'll collect your things, and I'll see you tomorrow. Right. Thanks. Utao's roundabout speech has left my thoughts scattered. I'm still not any closer to working out what I can do to help Hanako. If anything, my mind is all the more confused after what Mutao said. Literally, just be your friend. And talk to her. Fuck. I'm also still bothered by the fact that Hanako was helped at least as much by Shizune, her enemy by proxy, as by myself. But I don't know whether that is just male bravado or genuine concern. Oh my fucking god. Hisao, just shut up. Stop. While I collect Hanako and my things from the class, I continue to try and sort out my feelings. I want to say that I understand her, that I'm there for her, but while I mightn't have been able to say that just yesterday, can't say it now. I wish I could. Hisao, just stop. Stop overthinking this. Just be her fucking friend. And just talk to her. Literally all you need to do for her. God. I lay on my bed, trying to collect my thoughts. After Hanako's panic attack, I find myself fundamentally reassessing this relationship. We don't need this. Literally, stop. This is unnecessary. We don't need a one-person pity party right now. Right now, what you should be doing is figuring out what you're gonna take to go over there to try and make her day at least somewhat better at the end. Instead of fucking talking to yourself in your room about what kind of relationship you have with her. And what I know about her. I've had a hard enough time dealing with her with 4 months in the hospital. One look at her scars, tells me she was in one for a lot longer than I was. Be that as it may, know next to nothing about her past. She's told me about the house fire, only in the most basic. Oh my god. Hisao, what of her? Hisao, you know what fucking happened? They died. Oh my god. What do you need spelled out? Do you fucking need a note that says her parents died in a house fire? Do you need? She literally said her parents are no longer in her family. And she got her scars from a fucking house fire. What? I don't understand how you could not connect two things together. I still haven't asked Lily about them, but that's been a good opportunity to bring it up. I don't know where she grew up, or what her old school life was like, nor of her past friends, her wishes and ambitions, not even her taste in music, food, and movies. All the little things I knew about all of my old friends. He said, I don't think you understand how friends work. Genuinely, I don't know a lot about all of my friends. Hell, they probably know less about me. But the thing I do know is they're all amazing people, and I would not change any of my friendship with any of them. Alright? You do not need to fucking mull over an entire relationship in your room in doom scrolling. You are friends with her. End of story. Do not complicate it even further by looking, well, I don't know what her favorite book is. Just stop. Just stop. You can ask about her taste in music and food and movies. You can ask the tiny details. But right now, what you need to do is fucking relax. Take a chill pill and get ready to just go over and try and comfort your friend who's just had a panic attack in the middle of class. People probably think that I'm being overly critical of Hisao, but I have a damn reason to. This is, at least I'm pretty sure this is all common sense. Yes, I questioned a lot of my friendships, especially years ago when I was a bit more timid, but never to this degree. It is never more than just, man, I haven't been the greatest friend recently, huh? Should probably try and work on that, huh? And then try and think of ways to solve that issue, instead of going on a one-man pity party about how you don't seem to understand your friend all that much. Ugh. Just what I've been doing for all this time that I've been with her and Lily. In the distance, I hear the bell signaling the end of classes. With any luck, Lily will soon realize that neither Hako nor I are around and return to the dormitories. My mobile starts to ring, cutting my thinking short. It quite startles me, as I've rarely been called since coming to Yamaku. Hello, Hisao Nakai speaking.
Oh, Hisao, I'm glad I found you. You aren't at any of our usual places, so I thought this would be the fastest way to contact you.
I probably should have guessed that it would be Lily, as she's one of the few people I've given my number to. Even through the phone, her voice sounds slightly on edge. Hanako and I left class early. She had some sort of panic attack. The line goes silent. If it weren't for the background static, I would have thought Lily had hung up on me.
I understand. Could you come by my room? I'd like to talk with you.
Sure, I'd appreciate the chance to have a bit of a talk, actually.
Good, good. I also have some bad news. I think we should discuss this in person.
It's hard to grasp the seriousness of the situation from Lily's voice. She sounds so calm most of the time, but it could be a good or bad thing, depending on how you look at it. Alright, we'll be right there. Collect Hanako's school things from my desk, and head straight for Lily's room. I rap my knuckles on her door, and she soon calls me in. Lily sits at the table inside of her room, looking a little worse for wear. I guess that's because it's bad news. Following her gesture of invitation, I sit across from her and lay Hanako's things on the table.
Well, there's no point in either of us waiting. Would you mind going first, Hisao? What happened today?
My memory of the incidents is already beginning to fade, but I explained it as best as I could to Lily. Inviting Hanako to work with the group, Shizune and Misha's questioning, our foyer to town getting discovered, and the subsequent panic attack. I had Shizune's reaction almost as an afterthought. Lily seems to take some comfort in hearing about it. Guess rivals don't become rivals for no reason. There must be some history there, but now isn't the time to explore it.
I see. She said her therapy sessions were helping, but I had my doubts. It's quite a shame. Her birthday has caused some problems before, but I had hoped that she would have improved with you around and more intensive therapy. Where's Hako now?
Last time I saw her, she was in the infirmary. She's gone back to her room by now.
She wasn't in the library at the tea room when I checked, so I can only assume that too.
You said you had some bad news about... You said you had some bad news. What's the matter? Does it concern Hanako? Lily shifts her position. The body's way of saying she's searching for the right words.
My aunt has fallen gravely ill. I'm afraid I need to head back to Scotland to visit her and spend some time with my family.
Is she alright? When do you need to leave?
I'm not altogether sure of exactly how she's faring at the moment, though last I heard she was stable. I'm leaving Saturday. That's the earliest flight I could get.
Stable. That's code for needs to stay in the hospital. I've been stable long enough to know that. And to know that doesn't necessarily mean someone is in good condition, but merely treading water. On the upside, stable is much better than critical condition. At least she's not on the brink of death. Stable. That's a relief.
Yes, but that means I won't be here for Hako's birthday. I want to tell you now so we could think of something before we told Hanako, but after today's events, I'm not sure if there's going to be an issue if we simply cancel the party.
I don't think that's a good idea. Hako knows that we're planning a party now. To go back on that would seem like the wrong thing to do. Also, should we do something before you're going away, right?
You make it sound as if I won't be coming back. If all goes well, she will only be away for a week, though possibly 2.
That's one relief at least.
With that in mind, what do you suggest then?
Given the circumstances, I don't think karaoke is really appropriate. I'm not going away for the greatest of reasons, so having too much fun would feel wrong. What did you do for her birthday last year?
Last year, I literally couldn't get her out of her room. She locked the door. All we could do was leave food outside for her, making sure she was at least eating well.
That's probably the most depressing thing I've ever heard and seen Lily act. I feel sorry for her, given how defeated she must feel about being unable to help her closest friend.
Perhaps it'd be better to throw the party before you leave then. That sounds like it would be the easiest option.
I think we should at least tell Hako, both about your trip and her party. I have things from class as well.
Good point. We should go visit her now.
I think that would be a good idea. Part of me is dying to see Hanako. Last time I saw her, she looked like death walking. And these last few hours have torn me apart just thinking about that. Hisao! Fucking... oh my god. We quietly get up and file out of Lily's room. Hako's room is next door in the same hallway. Knocking lightly gets us no response. The door proves to be unlocked. Lily pauses for a moment as the handle unexpectedly moves under her hand before opening the door. Hako's room is startling bare and monotone. There's no decorations to the plain walls. A plain dark blue blanket, only a few books, papers, and purely utilitarian items are on the shelf. In her bedside is monochrome. The entire room is subdued as Hako's character. Hug her. Fucking he's out. Just hug. Don't ask questions. Don't say anything. Just hug. Hako herself is lying curled up on the bed. She may not be crying now, but her eyes are closed tightly to stop herself. The tracks left by her tears are still on her reddened cheeks. I quietly walk in, set her bags on her desk, afraid to startle her too much.
Hello, Hanako. Hisao told me what happened today. Are you alright?
Hako's eyes open, though only a little.
Okay.
She tilts her head, slightly looking to me, noticing my grimace before I can hide it.
Sorry for making you worried. Really right now.
She doesn't really look nor sound okay. Hisao, just... oh my god. Just stop talking, just hug. Why is that not people's first reaction? Just... you know someone's been crying, just hug. Literally, it is proven to help people improve their mood just by showing physical affection. God damn it. Like, obviously not intercourse, but like, hugs, kisses, shoulder hugs. Literally, just being close to someone can help someone feel better about a situation. Though at least she looks more calm than she was before. She looks as if the slightest breath could emotionally break her. I said before, right? No, you don't need to be sorry for this.
He sounds right. We shouldn't have hidden anything like a birthday celebration from you.
I see Hako shivering at the word. Lei picks up the silence of foes and crouches down to Hanako's level.
I'm the one who should be sorry, Haruko.
Hako's eyes open to peer at Lily. She looks at Lily for some time, taking in her face with those dark, analytical eyes of hers. Lily must have made the right impression on her, as Hako recovers enough to prop herself up on the bed and shift on its side. Hako worries about many things, but troubling others is foremost among them. Hearing Hako's shuffling, Lily moves forward and feels at the side of the bed, eventually taking a seat beside her, taking Hako's left hand in both of hers. The feeling of me being out of place from the two of them has lessened in the time that we've known each other, but still occasionally very much there. This is one of those times, I think. If you want me to go...
I don't want that.
Lily and I are both surprised at Hako's mustering her courage. A half-mumbled okay is all I can give in reply, and I take her desk chair to sit in.
Hanako, I'm afraid I have some bad news.
Lily is going to break the news now. With Hako having affirmed our relationship so clearly, Lily thought the timing was good, or at least as good as it will ever be.
My aunt has fallen ill, so I returned to my family for a time.
Concern places Hako's remorseful expression.
Your family? You mean in Scotland, right? That's right. Akira and I will be leaving Saturday. So you're going away? I won't be for long. Probably only a week or two. I'll be back before you know it, and Hisa will be here, right?
That's right. I'm not going anywhere. Hako seems to take only minor comfort in this, but she does match some resolve from somewhere inside of her.
Is your man going to be alright? I'm not sure.
Silence falls. It's surprising that the thing to truly bring Hako out of her run is another's misfortune. I decided to bring up the other method that brought us here, distract at least in part from the dismissal feeling permeating the room. Anyway, I think it would be a good idea to have a going away party for Lily, and it could double as, kill myself before mentioning her birthday, as that seems to be a trigger for such fierce emotions within her. Lily gives Hako's hand a gentle squeeze.
Is that alright by you, Hanako? It won't be anything lavish or overdone, just something small in my room. So, just in school? Just us? That's right, just the three of us. If you like, I could ask Akira to come as well. Okay, only going for a week. A week or two, yes. I promise that won't take any longer. Okay.
Most people would be upset at hearing about a friend's family member falling ill, and happy at having a party, but Hako seems that both events are on the same level. Alright then. You look like you need a rest, Hanako. So it might be best if we all went back to our rooms for now.
You know that if you ever want anything, you can always talk to me or Hisa, right?
Lily's voice is pensive, an unusual edge for someone as confident in herself as she.
I understand. Thank you, Hisa. Well then, good night, Hanako. Good night.
Let a long breath after the door closes behind us. Feels like a little like I've been deep underwater. Only now I've been able to come up for air. Lily doesn't seem to be doing well either. She looks pale and drawn. Are you alright?
Just a little tired. It's been hectic recently.
Have you slept at all? A little tired sounds like an understatement, given how you look.
I think I managed to get a couple of hours sleep before class. I'll be alright.
I feel bad about pressing Lily right now. I think the both of us are pretty tired from everything that's happened as well.
Fuck.
I think you should get some rest. It's been a big day, and staying up isn't too good for your complexion.
Thanks for your concern, Hisa. Good night, then.
Alright. Good night, Lily. I leave Lily in the hallway. She opens the door to her room, begin to make way to my own. As I walk down the quiet hall, can't get that image of Hako out of my mind. pallid and pitiable, lying helplessly with tears on her cheek. I began to think that she was just a normal, if extremely shy person, but her problems run much deeper than that. He's... oh my fuck. He's up. Stop having a one-man pity party. Trying to take our relationship further than what we share now, which is so fragile and vulnerable, wouldn't be right. I don't need to be more than her friend, nor to protect her, and trying to stop anything like this from ever happening again. The possibility of my feelings for her go beyond that. That doesn't matter. Oh my god. Hisao, shut the fuck up. It's fine to have feelings for her. It's fine. You don't need to act them out right now, but simply comforting your friend and helping them feel better is fine. And that's why I can't take advantage of her. Oh my god. Especially since I know what's gonna happen. Shut the fuck up. But even so, there's still that sting I feel when I think about it that way. For now, I need to sleep. Tomorrow hopefully will be a better day. Just stop, Hisao. Hako's more noticeable in her absence than when she is in the room. I feel her empty desk calling out for me. I find myself peering over my shoulder endlessly, hoping that I'm hallucinating that Hako will magically appear. She makes sure she's as small a present as possible when she attends class, and although she's been getting better recently, that fact still hasn't changed. Nobody ever pays her any heed in class. Now that she's not here, they don't notice her absence. It's as if she never existed. Lily did say that her skipping classes wasn't an unusual thing before I met her, but still very off-putting. Nope, I did get a notification. Nothing too notable though. The bells herald the end of school make me jump in my seat. It's only now that I notice Misha is prodding me with the side of her mechanical pencil to get my attention.
Hello? Is anybody in there?
Stop that!
Ah, there we are. Welcome back to Earth, Hichan.
The fuck are you talking about?
You kept dazing off into space. That was me to think that you might be trying to contact it in your life. Also, didn't you just fucking swear? You know the school council doesn't let it take too well to swearing.
Just swore.
Uh-oh.
I really didn't get much sleep last night, so I doubt Misha's words. I'm sure whether it was due to my medicine side effects, Hako's panic attack yesterday, or my worrying about her in general, or all three. I yawned tiredly before resting my chin in my palm, having been reminded of how badly I slept.
Hey, are you really alright? Yes, they can't around me as well.
Yeah. I guess. Just want to speak with Hako again, though.
Did you see her last night? Did you fuck?
Yeah, Lily and I talked to her. Might sound a bit weird. Rikita, Shizune, thank you. From both me and Lily. No, Lily technically didn't thank Shizune. I could tell by her reaction last night that she wanted to. At least that's how it works out in my head.
I think Shi-chan is trying to say you're welcome.
The furious signing and Shizune's reddened cheeks tell me that she said what she said was entirely different. Her blatant flustered expression is amusing enough to make me chuckle.
What's funny, Hichan? Was it something we said?
No. That's simply thinking how cute Shizune can be at times.
Wah ha ha! You're right, Shi-chan. Shi-chan is really cute when she tries not to be.
I know that we should decide not to sign that response to Shizune. Hey, Shizune's rage is enough of a counter to any quantity of cute. Nonetheless, Shizune quickly calms down and signs something else to Misha.
Oh, okay. Shi-chan wants you to come and have dinner with us.
Dinner, Turning away from them a bit, lest I be swayed by their pleading smiles, we begin to mull it over. The invitation certainly is tempting. A takeaway dinner with two cute girls is not a bad thing after all. The thought of Hanako locked up in a room, though, keeps dancing on the edge of my mind. Apologies, but I think I'll have to pass.
Oh.
Misha doesn't sign my response, but Chizune picks it up easily enough and grimaces in disappointment. She moves her arms, assuming beginning the forms of either protest or coercion, but stops herself and taps Misha's shoulders twice. Once Misha gives Chizune her attention, the only statement Chizune has on her mind is a shrug.
Oh well, it's your choice, Ichan.
I promise I'll join you two next time, if that helps. Misha perks up at this, but Chizune doesn't share her reaction. With a flick of the head to signal to Misha to follow her away, Chizune simply raises her hand in silence to wave me goodbye. As the two make their way out the door, I return to the gesture until they're out of sight. I didn't think they'd be so disappointed. It makes me feel a little bad for ditching them. Still, I got things to do. The girls' dormitory is especially rowdy today, with a number of girls loudly playing games and watching television in the common room on the first floor. I can hear their voices even now, standing in front of Hako's door. It's an odd contrast to the emptiness of the floor she's on. The voices below make the emptiness feel all the more lonely. I had hopes Hako would be in class today, especially after Lily and I had with her last night. But I feel it shouldn't hold it against her. It's a pretty awful episode, and to have experienced it firsthand must be all the worse. Not knowing what state she's in, take a small breath before giving a quick few sharp knocks on the brown door. All I can do is stand and wait, doing my best not to feel anxious. As the seconds wear on, I begin to think she might be asleep and didn't hear me knocking. The door handle rattles a little before I raise my hand to knock again, though. The door opens a sliver. The door opens a sliver, an eye peering in the gap, only just large enough for it to peer through. I'm sure this girl would install a peephole in her dormitory room, if only such a thing was allowed. I just stand and smile at her. I don't think words would really help here after all. The act is returned in kind, however, with Hako wordlessly looking at me. Gap's not wide enough to see her expression, but I can only guess what she's thinking. Time passes as we look at each other, the only sound being the disembodied Ganti? God damn. My goodness. Ganti on the main floor. Not sure how long it takes, but eventually the eye moves away. Keep wondering whether she'll let me in or shut me out, until the door begins slowly to creak open. Now that I'm in full view of her in her bedroom behind, the first thing I notice is that Hako's hair is quite damp. He's recently showered, which made it even more obvious by the scent of the shampoo wafting towards me. The look on her face seems one of curiosity, as if she's not really sure what to make of me. Even so, I'm not really all that sure what she's thinking. It feels as if she's gone away for a long time, and having now returned, neither of us know what to say to the other. Hako realizes she's staring, looking away awkwardly before turning to the side and gazing at her feet. I decide to take it as an invitation and step past her into the room, closing the door behind me as I do. I can see her hands, filling with the folds of the oversized gown that hangs from her shoulders. I concentrate on what I want to say. The scent of her addles my senses. You could literally just say bothers my senses. Distracts my senses. To my surprise, it's not me but Hako that breaks the silence. Why? Because, why did I come here? You just wanted to hang out with my friend? since I missed you all day. Literally anything works, as opposed to just not saying anything. I was worried about Hako, so I came to her room. She let me in, as I'd hoped. And then... what? What do I mean to do? What do I mean to say? Why didn't I think this through before coming here? My god! Literally, basic human skills. Want to make up for what I feel I caused, at least partially. Want to try and remove the distance I feel between us since then. And I want to see her happy. How can I do that when I don't know the first thing about her? I wonder, or is this how Iwanako felt when she saw me lying in that sterile pastel blue hospital bed? Deep sigh steadies my nerves a little and ends my stammering. I don't think I've ever felt this nervous around someone before. When I'm like this, I don't think I can lie, even if I bring myself to. Hako would see through it right away. Don't know. Just want to see you, I guess. Her fingers stop moving, giving me a little surprise. Looking up to her face, she gives a sweet smile and a nod. That was a satisfactory answer for her. Since you're here, I'd like to play a game of chess with you. I almost hang my head in disbelief. That's all she wants to do. After I've been winding myself up so much, is to play a game. Looking at her face, though, a tentative smile perches upon it, realizing that this is more than that. Oh my... Just read the room for once, bitch. She could have not bothered answering the door. She could have just shut it as soon as she saw my face. She could have asked me to leave. She could have rejected me at many points, but she didn't. Not with this calm face. She wants me to play the same game that we played when we first met, when we first really spent time alone together. A feeling of relief washes over me. Everything will be alright. Hako has let me into her world. As long as we can be together like this, I think everything will be alright. It would be my pleasure. Wow, it's almost like my advice works. Just being there for people with anxiety. Especially when you're their friend. Helps a lot. Shockingly. The day of Hako's birthday party finally is here. To be honest, I'm looking forward to seeing Hako and Lily in their pajamas again. Hako's gown has grown on me, and is looking rather cute, though a bit conservative. Lily's shorts and silk top are a lovely combination. But the event is stained a little with the memory of... Oh my god! Stop! Just be happy! You miserable son of a bitch. I still don't really understand what happened, only being able to vaguely guess the possible reasons for it. I don't think finding the answer will... Oh my god. With that in mind, I knocked on the door next to Hako's. Is that you, Hisa? Yeah, it's me. I can hear the pitter-patter of footsteps coming to the door, following the sound of the lock snapping open. I think I've seen Lily's door locked before. That makes me a little suspicious. Once the door opened, the sight is a little underwhelming for a birthday party. The fuck you knew that there was only gonna be 4 people max at this party. The fuck were you expecting? The whole entire parade to be in here. Hako returns to her seat at the table with a quick smile and a nod, leaving me to close, and assumedly they wanted to be kept that way, lock the door. Hi Slidey, how are you doing? I'll get some water in. Hope you're doing good, Slidey. Just woke up, fair enough. Well, I hope that the rest of the day after you've woken up is good. As I do, I realize that the scene before me is that of an evening tea party, just like any other between the two. Somehow, I don't think I should be surprised. Hisao! God damn it! You daft bastard! You literally know these two inside. You've hung out with them for months at this point. You literally know what they are like. They love tea parties. Why are you surprised by this? Oh my god. To my relief, Hago looks relatively calm. The break from class has probably done her good. It's given her time to wind down a bit. Oh my god. I suppose after waking up there's like, I guess you're gonna get your heart rate expedited by fucking Kisel's entire personality. My goodness. What a way to wake up. Hearing voiceover yell at a bunch of fictional characters about how daft they are. As one person gets a panic attack, one person is blind, and the last one will have a heart attack as opposed to a panic attack. I take a seat between the two at the low table in the center of Lily's room. The brightly colored teapot steaming away between us. A tall brown bag close by Lily's side catches my attention. I covertly try to glance inside of it a couple of times, but I can't get a good look from here. Looking to Hanako, it seems like she's curious about it as I am. Like Lily she finishes out the tea and raises it to her lips before setting it down and giving me her attention. Yes? Just wondering about that brown bag. She pauses for a moment, then gives a slightly cheeky smile. That'd be Akira's present. Unfortunately, she said she was working and can't join us. Lily leans over and feels the item inside before raising her arm. I raise an eyebrow as two items, not one, rise from the bag. The glass necks are grasped by Lily on either side of her middle finger, so this is why she has her door locked. Wine? Ah yes! Alcoholism! Let's go, baby! There are two small thuds as bottles are brought to rest on the table. One red, one white. I want to believe that was fake, non-alcoholic wines. But if it was, there wouldn't be any need to be this circumspective. Ugh. Fuck it, I'm not testing the waters. Alcohol? Really? Are you sure this is a good idea? Lily smiles politely and giggles. I'm not really convinced she is. These would be the present for my sister. No, it's a bit questionable, but a little shouldn't hurt. If Lily took issues with it, I don't think she'd have agreed quite so easily. That aside, I had Akira scored as a serious and reasonable type, much like an older sister. But looks like I was wrong. I'm not even legally able to drink yet. Well, in that case, I won't complain. They don't look too bad either. I'm no connoisseur, but at least the bottles look nice. Apart from the serpentuous one glass or two given from my father at family dinners, I haven't really had enough to know what's what. That, and I can't really say that I'm a total straight edge. Going by Hako's expression, she's thinking the same. And it's her birthday anyway. Shall we open one? Sure, I'll get... My heart skips as I hear 3 sharp bangs coming from Lily's door. Hako's head flicks around. Lily's eyes close as she listens intently. None of us want to be busted for this. Who is it?
Let me in. I'm cold.
Lily lets a resigned sigh before motioning for Hako to open the door. She obediently gets up and fusses with her gown before moving. Apparently, still not quite sure who it is, but trusting Lily enough to do as she requests. I can just see a blonde dark-suited figure become visible over Hako's shoulder as she opens the door. Happy birthday, Hanako! Thank you, Kira. Hako gives a small bow while twirling her fingers in front of her. So this is Lily's elusive sister. That's not a sister, that's a dude. Akira follows Hanako to the table after shutting the door behind her, giving me plenty of time to have a good look at her. She looks to be about the same height as Hanako, and has short blonde hair. That's quite roughly cut. That, in addition to her rather modest breasts, masculine suit, and deep voice, gives her quite an androgynous effect. God damn. Stop, Hisao. Without further ado, she plops herself down on the side of the table across from me.
It's nice to have your company after all, Akira. Did work let you off?
Yep. Just, I had to go back there in a bit, but I managed to get enough of a break to drive down. So, this be Hisao then.
A confident smile gets thrown in my direction, so I nod politely in return. Considering she just jumped straight to use my first name, she's so much more informal than her appearance would suggest. Wait, she already knows who I am. That must mean that Lily's talked about me with her. I wonder what she said.
Sorry for not introducing you, Hisao. This is Akira Sato. Sato, my elder sister.
I see. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. The person in question loudly claps their hands together, making Hanako jump a little bit. Oh no. Akira notices this and looks uneasy for a fraction of a second before getting back into her stride. Only now do I realize that Akira hasn't paid Hako's scars any undue attention. Hako seems to be comfortable, if not exactly relaxed around Akira.
Well then, I assume the present got through. No point of waiting, considering Hisao and the birthday girl look like they're pretty eager.
Lily giggles as I awkwardly turn away, a little embarrassed by the fact that I couldn't hide my interest. Hako's eyes are telling me that she wants to try the wine together with me, though. So I settle for a look of badly feigned indifference. Akira manages to uncork the first bottle with small effort, and Hako goes to get some glasses before I get to pour the four of them full of white wine. I heard somewhere that white wine has less alcohol than red wine. But just read the fucking bottles. They tell you how much alcohol content they have. And second, white wine and red wine are just made with different grapes. The fuck are you on about, Hisao? Or, not grapes, different fruits. The fuck are you on about? Here's to Hanako, and to Lily's trip. Cheers. Cheers. After the traditional raising the glasses, we all take sips of the pale yellow liquid. It's nothing like the stuff I've had with my parents. The fruitiness of the flavor almost entirely hiding the taste of alcohol. And this is what proper wine is supposed to taste like. Then again, it's possible that Akira just chose the wine that would be suited to our taste, since none of us are used to alcohol yet. Or at least none of us. I hope none of us are. This isn't too bad. I was expecting something harsher. If you hadn't liked it, I had a few other parents you could have chosen from. You sound like you know your stuff when it comes to wines. Only a little, more of a beer kind of person.
I've been drinking side down pat though.
I don't know what to do with her. As if to prove her point, she refills her glass before bringing it to her lips and flicking her head back. How can I watch silently as the whole glassful disappears on Akira's throat? I can't decide whether to be impressed or off-put. I certainly don't have any urge to imitate the act. Lily grimaces slightly at her sister's boast. I note that she's sipping from her glasses as she does so, though.
Anyway, now that Akira's gift has been opened and sampled, shall we move on to ours?
Yes.
That's right, we got your presents. It's your birthday after all. This is from me.
Lily pulls out the carefully wrapped doll from under the table and passes it to Hanako. She handles the present as if it were glassware, carefully turning it over to remove the tape that binds the wrapping. Eventually, the paper falls from the doll, revealing the emerald green of the doll's dress. It's beautiful. I'm not sure what reaction I was expecting from Hanako. Another notification, my goodness. Must be Mr. Popular today. Still nothing important, though. The near total lack of dolls in her room makes me think she didn't care about them, but the look in her eyes now is something different. She turns the doll around with the same delicacy she afforded the wrapping, as if she was expecting it to fall apart in her hands.
I'm glad you liked it. At least I picked it out, to be honest.
Hako suddenly remembers that she's not alone in the room and shifts her focus from the doll.
Yes, I like it. Thank you, Lily and Esau.
I actually got you something else. I reached into my bag and removed the wrapped chess set. Here, happy birthday. Hako carefully sets Lily's doll next to her and opens my present with the same care she showed Lily's. Before long, the checkered squares of the chessboard are visible, and Hako gently runs her fingers across the carved surfaces. Oh, by accident, she triggers the catch to the lid, stunning herself in the process. She opens it and retrieves one of the gray pieces. She seems as absorbed in the chess piece as she was in the doll before. They're coral, natural coral, undyed, or so I'm told.
Thank you, Esau.
No problem. It is your birthday after all.
Right. Birthday.
Once again, Hako's reaction seems a little off, but she carefully closes the board lid. I notice Akira's smile beginning to look strained. Wonder if she knows anything about what happened in class, given that she seems to be treading on eggshells around Hanako. I'll have to play you again sometime.
Oh, make sure to play you first.
She takes the doll she received from Lily and holds it to her chest, together with the small chessboard, putting the pieces on top. Oh yeah, no, that doll definitely looks a bit like Lily. The accent seems to settle her down somewhat. We just sit in silence for a while. I think it's one of the few times I've seen her genuinely happy, cradling the friendship of two people to her chest as tightly as she can.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Esau.
In the process of thanking us, Hako drops the chess piece and fumbles a bit in her rush to retrieve it. Once she finds it, Hako puts the chess set down and nervously gulps at her wine. It's as if the real world suddenly rushed back into her consciousness, and her fastest escape from it was in a glass. Easy there. You shouldn't drink it that fast.
It's a party, Esau.
Despite saying this, there's a concerning edge to her voice. Eventually, Inquisiting, Lily proceeds to follow Hako's lead, though not as eagerly. She looks to be taking small sips from her glass, and letting the wine settle on her tongue before swallowing. I decide that's probably the best approach and do the same myself. Well, since this is some kind of going away party for you as well, I hope your trip is at least a little... You enjoy your trip at least a little, Lily. Hopefully your aunt will be okay.
I hope your aunt is okay too, Lily.
Lily and I are slightly taken aback by Hako's fervor to wish Lily well, despite her own familiar situation. I'm a little surprised.
My, thank you both. I'll be sure to convey your thoughts to my family when I meet them. It'll be alright. It'll be alright in the end, Lily. Don't worry about it.
Since the room's mood has become noticeably more sullen, I decide to try and move things along. Well then, shall we get a start on the cake? My tentative suggestion has the intended effect. Aaron lightened up considerably.
Yes, please. Cake? I didn't know if there was any cake.
I picked one up before I came, along with some snacks.
Well done, Esau. At least one of us remembered to bring one.
Everyone seems to welcome the distraction, so I retrieve the cake from my bag and start cutting it up. Mixing wine and chocolate cake isn't something that I thought would work well. The fuck you mean by that? It's fruity flavors with chocolate. Of course it's gonna go over well. But nothing seemed to mind. Conversation's temporarily suspended as we start to eat. I was intently wary of this idea, after Hako's pack attack. I expected the worst from tonight, but I think Lily's idea of giving her good memories of her birthday is working. That, and also having it shared with her going away party. From Hako's reaction to her gifts, I can tell she was really appreciative. Hako tries to pour herself another glass of wine, but ends up spilling some on the table. She's had a couple by now, so considering she's never had alcohol before, it's no wonder if she's feeling a little bit lightheaded.
Sorry, Lily. I didn't mean to make a mess.
Don't worry, I got it. Lily reaches sideways and gently takes a fussing Hako in her arms, giving me pause.
It's okay, Hanako. I'm just happy you're here.
Hako only gives a faint nod in response. It's fitting, I suppose, that Lily would be the one to support her like this. I have no idea what Hako would be like if she hadn't. Seeing the two like this makes me appreciate the fact that I have such privy to an intimate moment. Even Akira can't help but smile at the sight. I would have never thought I'd managed to find new friends so quickly. I'm all the more thankful that of all people, these two are the two I befriended. They slowly break off from one another, Hako regaining herself somewhat, while I quickly get myself back on task. I find a towel among Lily's tea set, and start mopping up the spillage. By the time I finish, however, Hako and Lily have managed to uncork the other bottle, and have topped up their glasses.
Looks like you enjoyed the wine then. Don't go too crazy with it after this, mind.
We all dutifully nod and agree, but a reminder feels a bit silly given that she's the one supplying underage people with alcohol. Oh no, everyone's clearly drunk, oh god. The second glass of wine goes down a lot quicker than the first. And before any of us knows, the second bottle is empty. While Akira is helping us finish them off, Hako looks almost to be equaling her in the amount she's had. My head feels a little light, but I think I managed to gauge my own tolerance surprisingly well. Hako smiles lazily, toying with her doll's hair. I think it's a pretty safe bet that she hasn't moderated herself as well as I don't think it was Hako's intention to get this drunk, but it seems the alcohol hit her all at once. She has a very light frame, something that which wouldn't help her handle her booze well. Lily cradles her glass, holding a small finger around the rim. Her cheeks are rosy, but she manages to avoid looking woefully drunk. Akira is, as I somewhat expected, largely unaffected. Her smile might be a little wider than before, though. Maybe. Hako suddenly hiccups, and accidentally knocks over the doll. I think I should be going to bed. Thank you, Hisa. Thanks, Lily and Akira. She slurs Akira's name pretty hard, barely avoiding breaking out into a giggle midway through. She's completely plastered. I can't decide whether I should feel a little bad or not for being amused at the state she's in. Okay, Hisa, I know this is weird to say, but I think she needs someone to chaperone her as she's going to bed. I know it's very dangerous with alcohol, but like, very much so I'd recommend chaperoning. Mainly because my main worry with her being this drunk after her first time ever having alcohol is I don't want her, at least my brain, how I think of it, I don't want her to drown her own puke. Because it is something very possible, and it has happened to some people where they've died in their sleep because they puked after having too much alcohol, and just end up literally drowning in their own puke. It's sad, but it has happened. It's really bizarre to her acting so carefree. A shame that's only with the help of alcohol.
Here, let me give you a hand.
Akira begins to get out to help Hanako out, but she stops when Lily gives a sharp cough.
Hisa, would you please?
Lily, no! Hisa's far too drunk as well. Lily, literally, Akira would probably be the one that I trust the most, considering she is the only one who isn't plastered. Akira looks a little surprised, and I have to admit that I am as well. I don't mind the request at all, let alone when it's said with such a smile. This comes rather unexpected. Sure, no problem. Hanako, you're very cute, but I don't trust Hisa. I pick up the chest set and help Hanako stand up. I do feel somewhat responsible for her, considering that, other than Akira, I'm probably the most sober person in the room. He nurses the doll in one hand, offers me the other. Oh god, wait, this is the sex scene, isn't it? I hope it isn't. But I can't help but be worried about it. We stumble out of the door and into the hallway and into Hanako's room, with Hanako bumping into me several times on the way. Inside the room, I flick on the light as Hanako turns her attention towards a shelf on her dresser. An elegant doll is sitting on, staring into the bare room. There you go. You'll be safe in here. Yeah, the blonde doll definitely looks like Lily. I'm trying to figure out what that red one reminds me of. Don't know. Hanako gingerly places the doll next to the other one and straightens its dress. They sit in silence, their hair and clothes perfectly arranged. Just like the teapot in Lily's room, they serve as a distinct contrast to the dull whites and grays that permeate her bedroom. Satisfied that her dolls, her only two real possessions, are safe, Hanako takes a step back and stands up, staggering severely. I step forward to catch her if need be, but she regains balance without my help. For a while, both of us stand in silence. Hanako looks downwards, towards the cupboard. After a minute or two, she begins to sway a little from side to side. It's off-putting. Are you going to be alright? Hanako raises her head and turns to me as if she only just remembered them also in the room. Oh no. What's unexpected is that she takes 2 steps forward towards me, her arms wrapped around my body, her head coming to rest against my chest. Oh no. Please don't be what I think it is. Dear God, I hope. I can feel my heart beating as all of my senses feel like they're coming alive again, as they're deadening through the previous drinking. The smell of wine on her breath, the feeling of fingers through my clothes, the scent of her head. Fuck, stop! My hands remain out in front of me, not daring to touch her. Temptation is there to hug her, to embrace her. Hisa! Fucking stop! To embrace her, to tell her everything will be fine. But this feels wrong. Really, really wrong. I must stay with you, Lily. Hako's slurring reminds me of a bit of Misha. She probably won't be pleased to hear that. You know I can't. Hisao! Fuck off! You're a girl and I'm a guy after all. Lily needs to sleep. She gives a disappointed groan. It's so strange for her to act so forward. Don't worry, I'll see you again tomorrow, okay? I decide to rest a hand on her head to reassure her, deciding that this is as far as I'll let myself go in terms of physical contact with her while she's in this state. Hako's head nuzzles against my chest. Oop, I fucking skipped that. Oops. It makes me feel all the more uneasy about the situation, as her arms tighten around my back. Quickly decide to bail out. Rest my hands on her shoulders, and give a firm but gentle push. Her grip tightens a little as I do so, but she eventually breaks off. I don't want you to go. Hako, please. Akira and Lily are gonna start thinking weird things if I take too long here. It's perfectly true, too. I don't really want to take any chances. I feel very... Hisao! This is what your problem is. You fucking can't read rooms. I shouldn't try to read anything into the way she's acting right now. Drunk actions, sober thoughts. It's often how it is. Obviously, don't attempt intercourse, because that's fucking not consensual. But, like, don't act like a dick about all this. You just seem like you're actively trying to avoid her now. I read that, aside from alcohol lowering her inhibitions, people can react to getting drunk in many different ways that don't necessarily reflect reality. And even without that, there are plenty of ways to interpret what she's saying. As long as she's safe, you gotta try and get out of her room as soon as possible. Hisao. She's fucking drunk. What you could do is just say, I'll stay here until you go dead asleep. Just to make sure she doesn't drown in her own puke and to stop her from worrying. All you're fucking doing is just stressing her out. Hako hiccups again, looking a right mess as she stands and looks downcast at the center of the room. Her personality changes as she drank more and more, and now, all alone in her room with me, her previous brightness seems to have left her. Was she just acting upbeat to make sure we didn't worry? If she was, what could I possibly do for her since I do exactly the same thing in regards to my own condition? Just hang out with her. Just be a friend. Distancing myself from my thoughts, I eventually managed to corral Hako towards her bed. Though her attempts to tame the wild sheets on it end up accomplishing little. Sorry about tonight, Hako. I know you probably remember any of this, but happy birthday, so I can do more for you. She looks at me for a moment. I have no idea if what I said got through to her, but any chance to ask is lost as her eyes peacefully close. Yeah, take my phone off the charger to prevent it from overcharging. I sigh in relief before quickly backing away from her and leaving the room, flicking the light switch off as I go. I hesitate a little bit before opening the door to Lily's room again, quickly rehearsing what I should say if I get questioned about Hanako. Few seconds, still can't come up with anything. I open the door and make sure to close it behind me, lest any passing students catch a glimpse of the wine, before turning my attention to the two girls at the low table. Akira is casually smiling, as is Lily. I welcome the change from the mood in Hanako's room.
Is that you, Hisao?
Yeah, I got Hanako to her bed. She's sleeping now.
That's good. I have to admit, I haven't quite thought she drank quite so much.
It's fine. She's probably safe and tucked.
Fuck. Water.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. She's safe and tucked up in her bed now, with the way she is.
She awkwardly trails off, though Lily and I hardly protest. We're someone so anxious and fearful, drinking would give an easy out from those constant feelings. Wish I could do more for her. Just being there helps people. God. Damn it. Looking at Lily, I think back to what I asked myself in town. My relationship with her is that of a friend. It's only ever felt that way. But now I think I know. Because you forced yourself to do this. Fuck. Lily's been there for both Hako and me since I first met her. But she's like that for everyone. Trying to do her best to make them feel better. With that in mind. Then what's the bond between me and Hanako? God damn it. After our rescuing a relationship following the panic attack, I inadvertently triggered during class. I feel like we're back to being friends, but she's on my mind more and more. Hisao, do you fucking need everything spelt out for you? I can't say I view any other girl in quite the same way. For me, it's just a normal reaction to someone acting. Hisao! Fuck, have you never seen or read any romance media? You bitch! How daft of a cunt could you be? Say, Akira. She yawns before looking at me. It's getting pretty late. You know what happened with Hako, don't you? Yeah, Lila told me. I negotiated pretty hard for a break, so I could come down and help make her birthday a bit brighter. We get along pretty well. I'm surprised to hear that from someone as extroverted as her. But if Hako came to know her through Lily, maybe she had time to get used to Akira. On that note, I should get going. I'm already going to be late as it is. But it's already so late. Sorry, I got a bunch of work dropped on us, so overtime it is. She levers herself up with a grunt and heads past me towards the door. Just before she leaves, she turns back towards us. You haven't forgotten about the time for the flight and all the rest.
Don't worry, I have everything ready. It's just a matter of packing when it gets closer to the time to leave.
Atta girl.
I'll see you guys later then.
And with that, she disappears through the door, with her head held high in farewell. Your sister is something, alright. I probably should have thought that comment through before saying it. Regardless, Lily seems quite amused at my appraisal. You okay after that drinking? Not wasting just hiding it well.
I assure you, I'm quite alright. I can moderate myself. You seem self-imposed as well, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, I guess your moderation applies to me as well. With a little hesitation, take a seat at the table in front of Lily. I want to address this directly, if for no other reason than to settle my own thoughts. I've been meaning to ask this, but it took me a while to make up my mind. Do you have any idea what triggered that panic attack? I gather it was something to do with her birthday, but I don't know anything more. Inakura was being really careful around her, so I assume she knows it as well. Lily smiles as well. The gaiety of the party now well truly over.
To be honest, I'm not sure of all the details myself. Hako told you that she was in a house fire. She told me as much after we met and spent a lot of time together. Other than that, she quite simply never told me.
Never told you.
Assuming the worst, what she does have to look back upon, life of isolation, possibly the death of her family. Are you going as far as blaming her existence for the deaths?
Oh my god, I can't believe it! Voice guessing people died in a house fire? When previously mentioned that she was in a house fire? Oh my god. My god. My god. Even thinking about what little I know of Hako's past is bleak. To have lived through all that and to live on with those memories must be infinitely worse. Oh my god. Lily looks similarly depressed, but I can see her rebuild at least some of her composure before my eyes. I get the feeling that the both of us are talking more frankly than we might otherwise do thanks to the wine. But it feels like just talking this out is a good thing anyway. I feel helpless thinking about it. When put like that, what can I possibly do for her? Just be there!
I'm not wholly sure I should tell you this, but Hako told me that you visited her the day after we both went to check on her. I must admit that I did not predict she would take such a step so quickly after what happened, nor did I expect you to. I think it was a nice gesture on your part.
Wasn't really much, really. It was just, at times like this, sometimes think it would be better if we never had to leave Yamaku, or at least this town. Things would be so much easier without others around. I expect Lily to look so quite troubled at what I said, and for a while she looks so lost in thought. She moves to speak, but she stops herself as soon as she does, rethinks. It's a bit off-putting.
I think... Tell me, do you have anything planned for Friday evening?
Friday evening? No. Isn't your flight to Scotland the next day? I don't think it'd be a good idea to tire yourself out before you even get there.
I'll be alright. You needn't worry about me. I do this tomorrow evening, but I imagine Hako will be feeling rather off for a while.
The thought of how she's going to be tomorrow makes me grimace. Maybe we should count her blessings that she didn't end up throwing off from drinking so much while having such low tolerance. Well, I'm gonna be attending whatever you're planning. What is it?
Nothing unusual, I assure you, just a little excursion.
And you better be off.
Hisao. I can't imagine it's long at all after curfew is here.
Oh damn! Curfew is I'd almost forgotten. Looking at the clock next to Lily's bed. But it seems to be oddly without written numerals, which I suppose makes sense given Lily's condition. Not wanting to risk a haunted security but getting me scolding, I get up and decide to go to my dorm as she says. Well then, I'll see you and Hako tomorrow, assuming both of you manage to get up in the morning.
Thank you for your concern, Hisao. Until then.
Fuck, my back's kinda sore. Hold on. Oh god! That first movement didn't crack. Oh god! Fuck, I'm getting old. Ah, god. Mm. God damn it, there's a muscular bone that's fucking not sitting right now. Oh god. Okay, we'll get to the next stopping point and then end stream here. Fuck. Ah, god, my back. What the hell? With that, I make my way out for door and into the hallway. Every idea will be a good one. Stopping point? Yes! Save. Right here. Boom. Yes. The Katwa showed you. Thank goodness. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks everyone who ended up popping by. I know today's stream was a bit later than usual. I think that's just a byproduct of not getting my food until very late. Hope you guys all enjoyed the rest of your days, or nights, or whatever time you're at right now. It's always nice to just hang out and just have some fun for a bit. But I'll have to bid you all adieu. Thanks for watching, and I hope to catch you all in the next one. Bye-bye.